Ugh. Greetings. I'm an alien from another planet. Alright. I am excited for this. No point. You hear the game okay?
Yeah.
Alright. Let us. New game. Please enter your name. What should the name be? Dildo Saggins.
Let me see. Pugsley.
Pugsley!
Wait a minute. Wait,
Oh.
hold on. Hold.
I'm holding. Oh shoot, what'd I do?
There's an E in Pugsley!
Oh.
You fool!
Whoops! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other so long.
Sorry, I'm just kind of... I'm trying to process the background, because I can't quite tell what's happening.
Yeah, it kind of looks like those, like, name one thing in this pictures.
Yeah.
Like, wait, this house is massive right here if you look at it.
Is that a... Okay, so those are like... raised roofs.
Yeah, that's like a raised roof. This is a balcony.
Mm-hmm.
But then, like, there's a whole other side expanded over here. Anyway.
Yeah, that is one house.
We used to
The
walk
window placements feel odd. I just don't...
We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. Now I get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle for the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. You wanna do Sayori's voice?
Sure. Oh. No, I can't. I can't do that.
You can't do what? Ah!
I can't. I'm realizing the ramifications of having to do that voice the whole time.
Yeah. Just do a normal voice or something.
Okay.
I overslept again. But I caught you this time.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
Pugsley.
Pugsley.
Eh, you say that like you're thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Pugsley.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all.
Oh, actually, I need to do something. I'm going. Actually, just gonna need to keep this open for reasons.
My file.
But you did wait for me after all.
I guess you don't have it in it.
Yes, sir.
I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you wanna.
I was saying, I hate how it like alt tabs the second I click on something else. Anyway, whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Pugsley, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any club. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on right now. Wow, we are an asshole.
Doesn't seem like we're good friends.
Yeah, I know. Doesn't seem like I like her that much. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content on getting by on the average while spending my free times on games and anime. You are a chud.
Yep. I'm just... It's fucking with me for some reason that there's no outline on her.
Oh, yeah, there's like not really an outline. Well, I mean... Was there an outline in the game I played recently? I don't know.
It just feels like there should be more contrast, I guess.
There's like a little outline. It's just not like a solid black outline.
Right. Anyways, I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn. Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to process the sentence in my brain. Hold on. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. But your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming an NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
Why'd you spell it out?
You trust me, right? Because I actually don't know why.
Okay.
Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yeah!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Oh. School days is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Blurbs. Sarah wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Oh.
Hello!
Sayori. Sarah must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out. Well, I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me. I forgot I was speaking. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know...
Know what?
Well, you could come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah?
There's no way I'm going to your club.
Oh!
Me. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Then she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club. She inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. I'm sorry. and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori's really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning to have planned all this out. I'll let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yeah, let's go!
Did you just call the stream Big 25? Yes, I did. Oh, wait, I just realized. I'm such a fucking idiot.
Actually...
Also, hello, Taskmaster. Taskmaster. Hold on, let me change that real quick. Oh.
No.
No. I cannot suffer this shame anymore.
Change it to like the Big 21 or something.
21. Anyway. Continue.
No. Yeah, let's go!
I should probably keep the files up. Hold up. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Oh wait, who's gonna? This now canonically New Year in the game, totally. What do you? Jaya, or do you want to voice her?
You do this one.
Okay, I'll do her. Okay. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
You know what? You take her, and I'll take the next person.
Okay, so I take these two, and then you take the other girl. Okay. Which is fine because she's my second favorite, other than Sayori. So.
I see.
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. I forgot about the name. It's been 3 minutes.
Okay, hold on. I had to think about this. Why is she the only one like looking straight at us? like fully facing towards us?
I don't know. Oh, sorry.
I don't know why. I'm like, I keep thinking that like red thing, is like made
The
of like
tie?
no below that. I know it's like probably like a sweater or something.
Yeah,
but
it's like a
thinking
sweater.
It's like snakeskin.
It does look like snakeskin, kind of.
Anyways. Welcome to the club. No. Welcome to the club.
Okay.
Yeah, that works. ...
All words escaping the situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say
Incredibly
something,
cute
say
girls.
it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with sad attitude, whose name apparently is Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back to the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yari, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet the both of you. Sounds like... Oh.
And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right.
Little bit of money.
It's great to see you again, Pugsley. Oh!
Yeah.
Sorry, the jump.
I'm gonna open ddlc.py. I'm gonna open the Python file. I'm playing a game and I just found a line Sayori would absolutely say, "The door is sealed by the power of breakfast." She would say that. Anyway, who the fuck's texting me? Oh, my coworker, my boss. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smell at me so genuinely feels a little... you too, Monica.
Come sit down, Pugsley. We make room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica.
Wait, so who you are? Huh? I gotta...
Hold on, we gotta read the manual.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm trying to fucking read my notification thing right here. You are 50% of the way of completing your sub goal. Don't just subscribe.
I resubscribed.
Oh, you resubbed? Okay.
I'm not gonna use it on anything else, so...
Truth nuke. Alright. Anyway.
Come sit down, Pugsley. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little excited.
And how about I make some tea as well?
There's tea-making equipment here?
Yeah. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Oop.
No, they don't.
Sarah mentioned it's been... I don't know how it's so funny to me. It's been wide, so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Oh. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Oh.
Natsuki lifts the fold of the tray to reveal a dozen fluffy white cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking.
Oh my god. Is that voice gonna hurt your throat?
I might change it.
Yeah. You can just change it whenever you want.
Yeah.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Derek grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with
It's
Sayori talks with a mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't notice her
What?
sitting
Excuse me?
What? What?
Why are you like inspecting the cupcake so heavily?
No, because you gotta take an optimal. You ever do that where like you gotta figure out how to like not like make the cupcake fall apart by like taking a good bite? Because you got to get the
mean-
cake and the icing in one go. So it's an art form.
I guess
Finally bite down.
sometimes.
The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
You know what I did one
Wh-
time?
why
I
you
don't think I ever said this. I mean, it's not like I don't know why I phrased it like that. But one time, a couple years ago, I decided I would eat a cupcake, but I would do it. I held like my head up like okay, imagine a baby bird, pretty much.
Yeah.
And then I just kind of like lowered it down into my mouth and like started
Why?
eating it from the bottom up.
Big flat gal on screen. Hello, for cereal. Why are you thanking me? It's not. Oh wait, I forgot to do the voice. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Huh? I thought you technically did. So I already said. Well, maybe,
Technically.
but not for you. You dummy. All right. You ate a
No,
small
I did not
bird.
eat a small bird. I didn't do that.
I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri. Oh fuck. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? That's what you said!
I'm just
Don't worry, the
puzzled.
teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Hold on.
You gotta think of a good
Don't
voice.
let yourself get. No, I'm just doing a variation on the other voice.
Okay.
Hold on. How do I? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me.
She did neither of those things. She slowly slid over and
Yeah.
like. So what made you consider the literature club? I think actually I'm just gonna not have a voice for this person, and I'm just gonna do.
You're just gonna talk normal for Monica?
No, I'm just gonna do a different one every line.
Oh, you're just gonna do a different one every line? Okay, that works. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
Well, that's okay. You don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay?
No, you gotta do... You should, for Monica, you should have done Herbert the Pervert from Family Guy. We'll make sure
Okay.
you feel right at home, okay?
Okay, I will do that.
That's hilarious.
As president of the literature club, as president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
Put it that way. Not many people are really interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both good and worthwhile. Yeah, actually, I'm going with that one.
I was gonna... You're gonna go with that one? Okay. That sounds like it's gonna hurt your throat, though.
It's easier to do than the other one, so...
Really? Because I can get my voice pretty...
This is about as high as I can get my voice to go, but it takes a lot out of me.
My dog just started barking. I think he heard me and is getting annoyed. I think my dog was like, what the fuck was that? Anyway.
Okay, no, actually, Discord was used to pick it up.
Yeah, I was like, I can't hear you.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate.
Yeah, you should just do everything really monotone.
Right, everyone? Yeah, okay. Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You
You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're also delighted by the idea.
Oh,
Though I still don't really know if I could keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Pugsley, what kind of things do you like to read?
I just don't think it's that serious, man.
Saying how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I might have called it myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What the fuck? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The love of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a form is equally impressive. Yuri, you would love Chainsaw Man. I say when Chainsaw Man just takes place in like the fucking 90s. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved
Just
and
like
timid.
Earwig.
What? Just like
Just
Earwig?
like Earwig.
Yeah, just like Earwig with Chainsaw. She seems so reserved and timid the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer could so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? What about Chainsaw Man? I don't know. I just kind of was looking for an excuse to mention Chainsaw Man because I just reread it, the whole thing today. But
I see.
anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I just grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level.
I
Right. Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Gary. Someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well,
Gary.
Natsuki's eyes darted over me for a split second. Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
She's touching her freaky style. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to be reading that. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Pugsley, or what the fuck? Natsuki, do you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your... to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing up even the deepest reaches of your heart. Gay! I thought of saying that, so I was trying not to laugh reading that voice line because I thought it'd be funny if I said that, but I ruined it because I kept laughing. Anyway.
Do you have writing experience too? Maybe you should start some of your work. You could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. ...
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
Can I use a spacebar? Yeah. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone. No, that's Hank Hill. I'm too close to Hank Hill.
God dang it, Natsuki.
God dang it, Natsuki.
Natsuki, you're like quizzically Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is equal. new member. I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. The clue.
The clue.
Isn't that right, Pugsley?
Monica spells Romeo once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
I don't have any paper at my house.
What? Yeah, guys, I can't write poems. I got papers in my house. I don't got paper, you know. Anyway. Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Never said that I would join this club. Aaron might have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with ejected eyes. Oh. I'm sorry, I thought.
Pugsley.
You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is a person needs to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Sarah wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Just go by it. No, Monica, either you give me papers or I'll personally insert threat here. Truth nuke.
Welcome to the literature club.
Ah, thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over me once more. Pugsley, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Oh,
Oh, it's my fault. Yeah. Narrowly impressed class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. I wrote TF2? That's right, Sarah and I never walked home together anymore, because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yeah, the two of us depart the club area and make our way home. The whole way my wonder is Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school on the literature club?
Apparitions of people I've killed. They appear before me and haunt my dreams.
POV, you're the dude I killed back 20 years ago, appearing before me.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh. Time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most.
Oh.
So...
Get fucked. The girl who's not there at all.
Yeah, we can't date Monica. What's up with that? That's weird.
Landscape.
No, screw you.
Email.
Oh, wait, Papa. No, we're not doing Papa. Damn it. Hold on, I'm gonna say. Hold on, save.
Oh, does this matter?
Yes, this matters because it chooses who you romance.
I see.
Damn it! What is Sayori's one? I know Natsuki's like cute and Yuri's is like beautiful or something. Beautiful type words. What is Sayori's? Sayori's like stab unstable.
Explode.
Are you shitting my ass, bro? Is there like a big like list of like names I can do? Of like words. Clumsy. Okay, that's Sayori.
Yeah.
Vertigo. Awesome.
Awesome.
Fire Pivy. Sparkle. Sparkle.
Vivacious.
Vivacious. That would definitely be Yuri. Sadness.
Yeah, no, I'm just.
Anime. Color. Daisy.
Effulgent.
Clouds. Dazzle. Tragedy. Knit. Cloud. Or bruh. Righty? Bruh.
Heaven sent.
Graveyard. Misery. Precious existence. Heart.
Oh.
Fear. Okay, I guess Sayori's is like sad. Agonizing? No, that's Yuri. Fry, swimsuit, after image, memory. Shame.
Hey.
Wrath. Hope, dream, summer. Summer?
I don't know why, but the string of death, dream, parfait, summer is an awesome
How is
sentence.
Raindrops Yuri?
Unstable marriage.
Unstable marriage. All the time WD. Bro. Uncanny. Tone. Jump. Broken. Hurt. Explode. Despite. Bruh. Bastard. I swear, this better not have put on Yuri's route.
That was like, wait, was that our poem?
Yeah, that's the poem. Hold on.
Okay. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. Might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Pugsley. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. They already told me he didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Spooky, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club. Heaven's sake. Oh,
Let's keep ourselves stuck between Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Movie defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Pugsley always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room, dusting
How
my
dependable.
pans.
What?
I
Sarah,
don't
that's
know.
because your room is so messy, it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come you and Pugsley can become good friends too? You must simply try.
Sayori.
Huh? ...
As usual, Sayori seems well used to the weird situation she's put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? You know?
Oh, wait, Sayori. Eh? Me? Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal. It's really not. What do I do?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gestures from you is a pleasant surprise. Might be happy no matter what. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Here's your bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know... I forgot to actually do her voice. Discuss it if you wanted. This
Almost
is
like a
how's this girl
literature
actually
club.
being so cute. She even picked out a book she thinks will like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already bearing the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down on the nearest desk. Am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? You said I'd always read some of the book Yuri gave
I
me.
could
I'm
always
feeling a little
read
tired to read.
at the book.
Yeah, I could probably fall asleep right now. Close my eyes and I'm listening on serotonin.
We're gonna seem lame compared to all the other clubs. Huh? Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that to everybody. Something that speaks to the creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem at all. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with them, I'm getting my voices mixed up. Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this?
What's this?
Sarah's taking this really seriously. It's already here deliberating like this.
Huh. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind of food?
Well, I guess we could. A cupcake!
You're good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it?
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry.
But I'm losing every voice that I'm doing.
Yeah.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
I found myself smiling.
Thank
Me and
God.
Sayori still our usual self. Therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who struggle finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. So that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. Can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ah. I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair.
Sorry. Hey! Actually, I'm not sorry at all.
Damn, fuck you.
It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know?
There you could see her face so zoomed in that you could see the pixels, yeah.
You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud.
It's true, though.
Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's just secret, you know?
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you.
Huh?
Sayori glances around at herself. How's it written all over? Oh. You were. I got my fucking whoever I was mixed up. You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Oh my gosh, dude. I hate these stupid bots. Kill them all. They all need to die.
Holy shit, high fiber... is that guy high fiber goose? No. It's high fiber geosectomy.
I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that.
My tricks.
There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either, and there's a toothpaste stain on your collar here. Better wipe off the stain on my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
Playing Sonic Mania, I'm already killing bots. Eek. I need to finish. I actually never finished Sonic Mania. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. What were you saying?
I was just thinking. I always brush my teeth before I put on my clothes for the day. And I didn't.
No, I want you to
didn't
be
ever
honest with me. Are you
consider-
even wearing a shirt right now?
I am because I haven't had the chance to take it off yet.
Okay. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Starting to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind.
This angle is so fucking fun.
Bro, look at her, the way her legs look. You got fucked up feet, bro. Anyway.
What are those shoes, actually? Are they,
I don't know, bro.
they,
The new
are they?
Jordans.
Is she just wearing socks?
They look like slides. I don't know.
It's just so funny.
What is?
Oh, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things.
Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay though. I mean, I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this
Ow.
one so hard to close? Struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would know sooner that doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Yeah, read this line now.
It mean my breasts got bigger again.
My breast. Don't say that out loud. They're her boobies, dude. She can talk about them if she wants. Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? It's so stuffed. Oh.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Hell yeah. Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine, fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Oh, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's possible to tell with you sometimes. Damn, she's zoomed in.
I still can't figure out a voice.
I just like it
You know
with
what?
her if it's like really monotone.
Yeah, I'll just do. Okay, everyone.
Huh?
I'll just do kind of sad.
Monica suddenly calls out.
Why don't we share the poems we wrote? Oh.
Yeah! Pugsley, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same.
Dark,
Don't
depressed.
sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still cuts
moonshine.
way to retrieve her poem.
And by the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Couldn't really find much inspiration though, since I've never really done this before.
Now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share?
I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Not skiing, Yuri reluctantly complied as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Sayori. Definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all.
This song is very awesome.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I
You
got
wrote-
actually I got an awesome video to show you. Hold up.
You are dehydrated locust
Gonna work.
chiropractor.
I find it? No, hell no.
Dude, dehydrated locust chiropractor.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Sorry, I just came up with the idea for your chainsaw spinoff.
Oh, sweet. Anyway,
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Pugsley.
Huh?
I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's fine. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure that's part of it, but I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Pugsley poem.
It's a Pugsley poem.
And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. You bitchless loser. I would never say that.
I'm just really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Oh, well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Pugsley. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know, thanks.
Thanks.
Trying new things like this for other people? You should try it more often. That's something that only really good people do. Is this facts? I don't think this is facts.
Thanks, Sayori. Not sure Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yeah. Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Okay, you gotta read the poem.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my mind. Alright. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me get out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eye. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret. Really?
I once named my swear site just so she can insult
But
my
I
poem.
trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Wow.
Sayori. It's just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Oh, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last
I
line.
want breakfast. I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast, you know. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Wow. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem you ever dang saw, you hear?
Well, I guess I look forward to it. I'm gonna show my poem to you next. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I don't think I did it right, but whatever. ... Huh? Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. Jeez, jackass. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. Just didn't evoke any emotions. Basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get spanked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. This fucking music, I forgot. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it.
Wow.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone at high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. People don't take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for the rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on its purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in that last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Echidnas can glide. Here I come, rougher than the rest of them. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuki is feeling proud that I won't take that away from her. 3, 2, 1. I want Yuri. ... Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on.
Let me write a poem about
This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. Couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and the form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weekends. When Siri finds her trains of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her staring is completely gone, she sounds like an expert.
Wow.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. It's not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes from practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. Shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. You mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by sickening blue-green hue of the future. I battle. Calm, breathing air of the
That says I bathe.
Oh, I bathe. My fault. I bathe. Calm.
I
breathing air
battle.
I said, fucking, I don't even know what I said. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. Light flickers. I flicker back. Blurs flicker gooning? What?
Huh?
Huh? I'm sorry, I such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. It took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it, I'll be honest. It's our first time sharing. I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easier to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Pugsley. Really?
It's about a
Must have totally missed the
streetlight.
point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
Unable to stop bathing.
That's a lot more solid putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing.
If you're a ghost and you die in the bath, are you like eternally a bath ghost, do you think?
Maybe. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Also, do you think if you die, are you stuck in the outfit you died in forever when you turn into a ghost?
I hope so. It'd be really funny. Yeah, maybe you're right.
I always gotta be dressed.
Guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Alright. Who should I show him a poem to next? Monica.
Skip. Hi, Pugsley. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, do you ever have any suggestions for the club? Like new activities or things we can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. First, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Yeah, sorry. Want to share your poem with me?
Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Pugsley. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know.
Actually, you could just buy a ghost wardrobe for $50 ghost. Nice.
Love. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would love.
That's so.
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you have those sorts of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. Maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. My blazer also does not button.
I too have a toothpaste stain on my collar.
Yeah, the way she talks about you. I also am wearing a giant red bow in my hair.
Yeah.
Sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar. But so I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
You sure you're not reading into it too much?
It could be.
I have a friend, and back in 3rd grade, she came to school as Sayori one day, in a Sayori costume.
Wow.
I would low-key call her right now and be like, and confirm that real quick, just to could be funny, but then she'd probably get mad that I was doing it on stream. Be like, shut up, bro. Anyway.
I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing is kind of a gentle feel to it. I could tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Oh, like writing? Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Yeah. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? Damn. The direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. It is too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choice. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Okay, imagine this, but like a straw, and there's a little guy in your drink who's like trying to take it, reclaim it.
Brother, what?
Just imagine that.
Okay. Anyway.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has got pretty popular nowadays. It is. A lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Hole in wall.
Hole in wall.
I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
Epiphany.
Yeah, something like that anyway. Just kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something done on the paper and tidy it up later.
Truth nuke.
Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Also, you summon Bendy if you make a big dark puddle of ink. True! I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively turns to the poem with one laugh. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Pugsley did too. Based on that, I'll give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I'm not expected to change anytime soon. Also, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Pugsley liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what I...
What is this shit? What is this fucking song?
You're just... Wow. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Pugsley appreciated my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know you didn't appreciate my advice more? Yeah, I've been here one day. Be that full of yourself? No,
It's just the.
if I was full of
the Pugsley
myself, I
aura,
would deliberately go out
guess.
of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Um, is everyone okay here? Like, I mean.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Pugsley started showing up. Natsuki!
What? Natsuki, that's a little.
This doesn't involve you!
I don't like fighting, guys. Please.
Suddenly, both girls towards me as they just noticed I was standing there. Pugsley, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. She could get over herself and learn to appreciate. Natsuki, you started it. Learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your opponents all convoluted for no reason? The mean should just jump out of the reader, not force them not to figure it out. Let me explain that to her, Pugsley. But wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Pugsley? Well... How'd I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whoever I agree with probably think more highly of me. That's gonna be Sayori. And Natsuki. Yuri. Your expression's so defenseless I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Yeah! Everyone fighting's making Sayori uncomfortable. How could the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict, but it's okay for me to interject mine? Jackass? Yeah, unless Sarah has to tell Yuri to stop jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes...
That shit.
What?
Stop that shit. Natsuki. Yuri! You guys are my friends, you know that? I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. This is why I'm not looking at either of them at all. So why are we fighting?
But because, well...
Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. I checked. Big and beautiful!
Natsuki. Sayori. Yuri stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I would Monica. She nods in return. Oh.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me.
Nah. Not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
Oh, you could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Why would you say that, Monica? Monica's well sleeping, nearly causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good person regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more.
Hold on, sorry. A revelation just came to me, and that this game would be awesome if you could like set up Home Alone booby traps, and there were like evil poetry monsters. Just a thought,
You know this game needs a loot crate system.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm still workshopping this idea. I'll get back to you on this.
Okay.
It's just about time for us to leave.
Protagonist keeps saying Sayori is suspicious despite the fact that he never does anything about it. Truth nuke.
How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly.
Pugsley, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something useful from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Found to myself a newfound determination.
Pugsley! Ready to walk home? That's not the voice.
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. Really has been a while since Sayori I've spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either.
Wow.
Sayori.
Why is there
That
an
would happen
FPS
earlier.
counter on the top? I just noticed.
What?
More importantly, why is this game barely pulling 60 FPS?
Oh, there's an FPS counter because I have it turned on Steam by default.
Yeah.
Also, it's not. It's at 165.
Okay, last time I checked it was at like 30.
It doesn't need to be higher than 30.
Not
You know,
really.
between
I'm
Yuri and
just
Natsuki.
wondering why.
Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that, you know? I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
You know, Pugsley, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think
find me in
seeing
the
you
club
get
full
along
of
with
blood.
everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Sigh. Looks like Sayori still doesn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone's nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Pat
It's
Sayori
been
on
3
it.
days.
I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this.
See, because this would be this segment would be so awesome if you could like set up Home Alone traps and there are poetry monsters that were attacking you while you're
Yeah.
writing poems. Think about it. Bed.
Bed. Oh. D? No. Here.
Graveyard family friend suicide.
It's chocolate bunny sticky sunset.
Chocolate bunny sticky sunset?
Chocolate bunny sticky sunset.
Dude, this game is a phrase generator. I'm gonna make like a bunch of like meaningless phrases and just start using them.
What? Arf. A desire, calm, lucky, first analysis, tragedy.
Tragedy headphones.
Capable? Bruh. Nah, we're going. Nah. Peaceful.
Entropy.
Entropy. Oh no. Hurt. No, raindrops is fury. This game's poems are
Okay,
actually
but
just
surely
tags you
rain
find on
clouds.
YouTube descriptions.
Surely rain clouds will be different than raindrops. Oh my god.
Unstable, desire, cry, climax. Together. Daydream, undying lollipop, precious intellectual. Shoot! Oh, I didn't mean to click that, but that worked. Dark. Portrait, adventure. Russian paying bunny, fickle, charm, whisper. Adventure. Fireflies.
Memories.
Misery. Dead. Heart, forgive, passion, cake. Lipstick.
Forgive?
Huh?
Forgive, maybe?
Oh yeah. I think we definitely got enough for it to count for Sayori though, so it doesn't really matter at this point. Go fucking fear. Terror. Death. Hawaii. Giggle.
Giggle.
Destiny. Grief.
Wow.
Now that he passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
The usual you bet for 1 meeting.
Hi, Pugsley.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
Eh.
That has to be the most used line in this game.
Yeah.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. Pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
What? 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 Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Very nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents fall onto the desk. Like 2 small coins fall out. Bro, you know what? I still have them. My camera gun. Oh. Guess not, but... Fuck, I hate this stupid camera. Never works. I'm gonna show... I was gonna show this the coin purse I got in Japan. It still has like a shit ton of coins in it that I can't use because it's not American currency.
You need to finish downloading Drug Deal Simulator.
You finish downloading Drug Dealer Simulator?
Yeah, it's the download is cute, man.
Oh, like $8. I don't want better.
That's true. That's true. I never played
knew
Drug
it.
Deal Simulator.
I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How do you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you wouldn't have bought a snack. You would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing.
And
You're
one
always
more
hungry.
thing.
So that only leaves the one option.
Accuse!
Objection.
I give up. It'll make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ha ha ha. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Pugsley to let me borrow some money. I'm good for it.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Pugsley. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
Pugsley Divine Retribution. Pugsley Raptured. It all
Pugsley raptured. My Pugsley was raptured.
You should make that the YouTube thumbnail for this.
Yeah. If I turn this into a video, I probably will. It's been funny.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. This is an odd segment to have.
Retribution.
I wonder... that... Can't wait for the revelation to be that Sarah is going to get executed for crimes against the state. And that's the big plot twist of the game.
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcake. I almost thought that said earthquake.
Earthquake.
Which actually, that would have been a banger opening. You like duck in because like an earthquake is happening.
Yeah.
So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. What the fuck?
Oh!
Wow. Oh my god, dude, your mic peaked so hard there. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Oh. A cookie.
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Oh. Ah! I was just gonna give it to you. Then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Ah,
And that sugar. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
Oh. Hold wait.
Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth.
I'll rip my arm.
They're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Wow, yours look really good.
I need to make cookies tomorrow. I have Reese's cookie mix I need to make.
Damn. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Dale, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Why is Yuri still in frame?
Yeah, Yuri, get out of here. Bro thinks he's on the team. Jerry gets out of the seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Yuri's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her.
Oh.
Jerry suddenly leaves down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey!
You seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots off to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
That was not a trot.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes.
That was a dash.
Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh, where's Monica
This was
anyway?
just noticed?
Yeah. Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Popular? You don't think she has a
I wouldn't be surprised.
popular party?
She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
Yeah, that's true. Does that include me?
Excuse me? I'm not talking to you! Suddenly a door swings open.
Sorry. I'm super sorry.
Oh, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. She really cares. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What are you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. See, it's fucked up, because my study hall is first period.
Well, my senior year, I didn't have a study hall, but on one day I just didn't have the class. I could just leave.
Yeah.
That makes no sense,
Dude,
though. You would have heard the bell ring.
Jonas has personal finance, and that's it on one of the days.
Bro, personal finance. Wait, who does he have for personal finance? Does he have Kurt
Johnson? Yeah.
Yeah, Kurt Johnson. Bro, he's a goat. Is that his last name or first name?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like a tall. He wears glasses, got a little gray hair.
That's not who you're thinking of, I don't think.
Oh, who am I thinking? What the hell was the name of my fucking personal finance teacher? I was dead ass almost just about to open like my old grade book on stream. That would not have been good.
Grade reveal?
Grade reveal. Johnston. It was like Johnston or something. I don't know. Hold on. Do I spell it?
Because there is a teacher called Kurt Johnson, but I don't know if you're thinking of the same guy.
Maybe. Who the hell? I'm pretty sure his last name was Mr. Johnson or Johnston or something. I don't know. Something like that. They're gonna probably kick me out of all my stuff. I need to figure this out.
This song's awesome.
Yeah. Okay, whatever. His first name was definitely Kurt, my personal finance teacher. Piano. I was where you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I just kind of started recently, and by recently I mean today.
By recently,
I always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's
Monica looks at me.
maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yeah.
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
I'm gonna be honest. I almost just read the name box as well. Who's this though? In any case, Monica, I won't let you down, Pugsley. Monica.
Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. Sorry, I was just realizing how weirdly her fabric is stretching over her sleeves.
Yeah, what?
So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. Go sleeve out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up playing to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Theory somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared in the closet.
Okay, it's been like 5 minutes. That's plenty of time to eat one cookie.
Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna go get some supplies for another classroom. I'll be right back. Wanna come with?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival is coming up?
The festival?
The
Me
festival?
and Monica, we're gonna make some posters instead. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
Where the fuck is he going? I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yeah. Okay, Monica. I will be back soon.
Alright, going with Pugsley to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him.
Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring the empty classrooms and stuff. That's like the least fun thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, what? Sayori, what do you do in your spare time?
I go back to school.
It's just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay?
Okay. Ready, Pugsley? We're going
let's
on
go.
an adventure.
Sayori and I exit the club room. I fall behind Sayori, hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Said so.
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
A performance? What kind?
Poetry. Everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
That sounds kinda dull.
Pugsley. You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about connecting with our inner self. It's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, The last remaining flower beckons to me.
We're doing slam poetry.
I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots. Caressing the
I'm
final
joking.
joyous
I'm
moment.
joking. I'm choking.
Between
I'm
my
choking
fingers.
on the words that the white men have shoved down my throat.
But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, there's fucking flowers everywhere. The once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that.
Theory. Where do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? You're just talking.
Yeah? You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know?
I know. I just meant that it's pretty unorganic.
You don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited! The festival is gonna be so much fun.
Carrie spins herself in the hallway again.
Hey Pugsley, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
Mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent my life with Sayori like this, but in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. Going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Two of us entered the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow.
Let's see what we have in here. Crayon.
Sayori pulls a box of crayons off the shelf.
They're the best brand, too. What? They're kind of dirty, though.
Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find.
Wait! I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Oh, I dropped one by accident.
Ah, I dropped one.
Max.
Oh!
Sayori heads over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and crayons spill all over her lap.
Oh!
Bro, I did that like yesterday. Like I lifted, or like the other day at work. I like moved my head up and I like banged my head on something.
My forehead.
He's Sayori. Just like you, isn't it? Let me see. Sayori sitting on the floor, grabbed her by the waist to pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead.
Crayons spill all over her lap. Where?
Where? They're right there. I definitely brought your bangs to the side.
Ow!
Sorry. The huge red mark on the center of her forehead. Bump is starting to form as well. Man, it's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Pugsley.
Pugsley.
Oh. Where do they find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do.
You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn.
Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. That's Sayori on the shoulder run out in the hallway. Look at the nearest vending machine. Fake cat. It really matters since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than... But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. Oh, man, I'm already turning the classroom where I left Sayori.
This is how a normal person thinks.
Truth nuke. She has one palm on her forehead as using the other hand to clumsily scoop the crayons back into the box. Ooh,
Liar.
At least
At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
they are here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice.
It's nice and cold.
That is a brick of apple juice? Like, what is that? Where's the...
piss.
How do you get the liquid out?
Can I help you? Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot.
Apple juice. Sorry, I forgot.
How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head.
It stings.
Bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Pugsley. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Hold on.
What?
Cat wants in.
Cat wants it. What do you mean?
You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try and keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I try to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get up a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. And you would buy me apple juice every time, even if I didn't need it. It was almost like you blame yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know?
Did I really do that?
Yeah, you don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. But in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Obviously. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Or even know when I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. Obviously. I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever?
Forever. If I'm being honest to myself. There's no telling where we'll end, or each end up for college or after that, so it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy. Listen to my voice and how happy it is.
Sarah has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know.
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Sarah hops to her feet.
Ow.
She clutches your forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself.
Ugh.
Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room.
Oh, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Huh? Sayori, your forehead.
He's fine, don't worry about it.
I was playing with the crayon to smack my forehead into the shelf.
Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything we needed?
Uh-huh, I have it right.
Sarah grabs your counter shelf.
I forgot all the stuff.
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. How did no one see that? How did she not see me holding it?
Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, actually.
Oh, well, Sayori. I'll come with an excuse for Sayori.
I made it an adventure.
Yeah, that.
Okay. In any case, work. I'll start working on the posters tonight.
And me too.
Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems?
Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box goes tightly, I turn to my seat.
Oh, the cat wants out.
That one's out.
She realized I could give her zero attention and immediately wanted to leave. Obviously.
I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
Huh? No way. Not even that sick.
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much he likes something, but I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you.
Oh!
I love Wawa. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? You somehow make everything in your life an adventure, even the little things.
Like cooking.
Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have the kind of weird connection. Your fault for getting in my business all the time.
You're my emotional
My emotional support, Sayori.
object.
I don't know if I understand.
Sigh. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, Sayori. Pat Sayori's head.
Hey! I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Pugsley. Will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
Huh? Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Sigh. I love how I audibly said sigh.
Sigh.
Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Wow!
Well,
I broke my pencil. So sorry.
it's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. Bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk behind her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I don't think that was apple juice, actually.
It was Fent. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. I mean,
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it.
Oh my god, bottle.
I pop off my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day.
And this is my idea collection.
Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed.
Now all I
My
do is live
empty
with so
shelf.
much fate.
My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come. Such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, pulling them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo. Inside my head.
Holy crap, Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. She taught me how to take my brain out and then put it in bottles. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy.
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way through little written notes instead of talking. It even helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Which will be in
Don't get ahead of
42
yourself.
days, and because I'm gonna get arrested for poem fraudery.
Poem There's always had a habit of getting stuff to something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if it's one of those times, but seeing the passion in your eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Hold on, I'll be back in a second.
Alright. Blooming.
Alright, I'm back.
Wow.
Monica.
Hi again, Foxley. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright. It's pretty good. Makes you think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. I know this because I was listening on your
Yes.
conversation earlier. You two are like the dynamic duo. You know, the dynamic duo. The classic...
Yeah. The dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy, it's just...
I'm just teasing you. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people. So don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything,
You
am
like
I?
physically are, but yeah. No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that.
No, don't worry. I get what you're saying.
Well, alright. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
Save me.
Wake me up inside.
Colors. They won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, and blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent grading waveforms. Squeaking squeak. That's a fucked up way to write Q. I'm sorry, I'm focusing on that.
Can I like, oop,
Roblox.
if I like get down all my tabs, can I like make this?
Oh my
appear
God!
even if I click off, sorry, ignore my desktop.
No. I will
feel like
not be.
Nope. Oh yeah, ignore my desktop.
Also, I saw Hyperfight. Banger.
Also, the greatest game of all time, Honey Pot 2 Double Date. Bye.
Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. Huh? I don't.
Now this poem meaningless.
You know, I'm. Load me.
Load me.
Load.
Even more abstract than your last one, huh?
Sorry, I'm just caught up on the pizza crust because I just don't. I think that's backwards. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. Poem magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's a little hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
It's about...
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question.
Isn't the right question. A
Poem
poem
can be
is
as abstract.
abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
Okay.
You never know, you might change your mind. Or something unexpected may happen.
Okay.
Wait, is this tip even about writing? What are you even talking about?
I know what you are.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Let's see what you've written for the day. Well done, Pugsley. Your skills are already improving. Really?
Well done, Pugsley.
Thanks, Gary. Coming from you, that means a lot. Huh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see as you are. Very intimate exercise. I see. It's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you have for today? A raccoon.
Oh.
I remember this one. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of cutting my knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon. What does that say? An urge. Urge! The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. Very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. Urge! The slice of bread freshes off, the raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You can say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Each time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning, I slice the bread and feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. A bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery, and conveying emotions through them.
Wow.
Yeah. If I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself.
Like killing people.
Like killing people. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? But because They're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Pugsley? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I think everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
I'm so glad I totally don't hate myself.
True. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Yeah. Huh? Few what? Well, anything that isn't a train whack I'll take as a win. I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Ha, glad someone recognized my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. I'm not thinking of it. This kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Huh? You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. Think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away like Lady Gato of a balloon. You say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, really hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite life song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound. That's the rhythm of her words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if a friend starts to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. No matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm going to tell everyone.
Wow.
Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. You know people like that? Course is about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of. If people find out, they make fun of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need... Sorry, I just thought something. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Oh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? You say Yuri? Yeah, she said her poem was about an unusual hobby at first. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to me. That people should make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she had some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Not like I would judge her or anything. Not scared trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. She feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. So that wasn't yesterday, that was a few days ago. The way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would hope so. Even her writing style's really different. I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it.
Wow.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so everyone can come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing!
Performing? Monica.
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So what happens if someone decides to do a poem filibuster?
What?
Wait a minute. Sayori is putting out all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sarah, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Yeah, well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys,
No, Sarah. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. You're still gonna do it, right?
Yeah.
But I still think we should give it our best.
I still think you should shove your concerns up your ass. Oh, hi, kitty.
We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. Because we're the only ones in the club.
Yeah.
We start the event, each put on a good performance. Then it will inspire others to do the same. Nature is beautiful. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone. Oh my fucking god! Sorry, I just scrolled in. I forgot that's a feature on Discord screen share now. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in the front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Yuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sarah and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. Guess I'll just have to get it over with.
Alright!
Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glanced around everyone's faces. I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everybody. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh god. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way.
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply natural? Glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sarah looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the reaction.
Natsuki does not give a fuck.
Yeah, Natsuki. Yeah, she straight up didn't say anything. I thought I might have skipped it, but... The four of us applaud. Monica takes a deep breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thanks. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. Almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. Must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to say the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me after, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. But we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. I'm so sincere about this in my tone of voice.
Looks like Yuri's down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Yuri hops out of her chair and carefully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Medal. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you were reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. Like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Yuri finishes and we applaud.
I did it.
Good job, Sayori.
Even Pugsley liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as nicely with that kind of nice delivery nicely.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems yours with that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as nicely. You might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Yeah.
And next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges yourself a little more. We don't have much time left before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Asuki?
Don't make me go before Pugsley. Not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Pugsley lower everyone's stance a little before I have to do it.
Atsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it, despite
I'm
that
so
once I
glad there are
finish it,
rings
pursue it
in order of height.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki gradually gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because...
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. Natsuki's trademark style and works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. Words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Oh well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, not secret. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That's it. I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets. I don't know why I said I'll be making pamphlets.
Oh, we're making pamphlets.
Well, let me know ahead of time what you'll be like.
Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Also, I'm putting my hair in Natsuki's face.
Natsuki, stop sniffing my hair, you weirdo. Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try and write poems for tomorrow as well. Been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this, I can do this. Alright. Stand up. No, I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. Impressing Monica. But I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yeah.
Look at you two always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Bugsy. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I'll come with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So let's just say that one day, Erie asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I would still walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Pugsley. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time?
Can't wait to... Oh, poem time!
Oh, oh, fuck, I forgot Raindrops was fucking Yuri. No, Fester's probably Yuri. Blanket? Damn it. Yeah.
Nibble.
Sunset, whistle, parfait, flying. Brief. Oh.
Hair.
Hair. And then set ambient. Here, shopping. Pain. Oh. Love, tragedy.
We know bed works.
Oh yeah, bed works. Rain Cloud Works.
Yeah.
Puppy, Disarray, Fantasy, Alone, Tenacious. Oh, that's Fury. Fry. Defeat. Kitty, Flee, Starscape, Destiny, Dazzle, Raining, Whirl. Cloudza. That's Natsuki for some reason. Entropy, Lipstick, Breathe, Nightgown. Oh, okay.
Oh man. I'm the last one here.
Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
And it really needs a better name than just a festival, I think. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where you get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. I'm like a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they have fried squid?
Good. That's a pretty specific thing to look forward
Oh,
to.
come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
What? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Huh?
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Yeah.
Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. They were sitting at a desk in the corner room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. Wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh. Is everything alright?
My drug empire is collapsing.
What?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
It's not like there's evil afoot or anything.
It's not like there's evil within, too.
About me.
It's not like there's evil within, too.
I'm fine, see?
There shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Near she asked Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they're preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica,
Because
who
Monica
shuffled the
is
papers at her
He's
desk.
telling lies and sowing deceit and casting evil spells.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Pugsley, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? What do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Yeah, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica appears across the room and looks at Sarah, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
You just gotta get the stain out.
Maybe there's something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Pugsley. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Huh? Are you sure about that? You seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
You sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
You're a wanted man, Pugsley.
You're a wanted
saying
man,
that-
Arthur Morgan. $5,000 for your head alone. I got some jelly beans. You like jelly beans?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Pugsley.
Me? On earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sarah talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Huh?
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Pugsley. Have you thought that maybe you always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's something I can do besides wait for Monica.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was
What
talking
if
about
the
with Sayori.
poems are written in evil words and they're corrupting everybody?
Evil.
If you shine a black light on it, it'll reveal hidden messages. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Pugsley.
Oh, thanks.
Uh-huh.
Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
You wanted to nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well,
I say
alright.
more than one.
What?
Hey, Pugsley. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuka. But in the end...
Yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Why? You don't want to get closer with
The
everyone
music
else?
stopped.
Because
Wait.
it's evil afoot.
Of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know that you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. This is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's easier just to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
No. Pugsley. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori struggled to keep your voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori? I glanced around there to make sure nobody's noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Pugsley. Surely nothing but bad's gonna happen. Bad. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? Except for Natsuka. Now that's all that
Yeah, fuck
matters.
that,
Go
man.
play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I mostly just glad that you're
Also,
trying a little bit.
We didn't get to trade poems, by the way.
Oh yeah, we didn't
We
even
got
get to see hers.
We got scammed.
Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Ugh, no, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? What if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you'd actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you.
Go!
Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Ow, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking! Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. That didn't feel like a joke. What the hell do you call that a joke? It seriously hurt. Well, maybe it's funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. It'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. They have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light, the walls in your mind that will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail and set you free in my windy sail. And remember that what reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for it. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. You decided to write about the beach first, then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Gary and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too, making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Hi, Pugsley. Have you thought about what you wanted to submit to perform at the festival? No, I'm doing the wrong voice.
Well, being a club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'll also make me happy to see.
Do you have a specific time you have to get off tonight?
No, not really.
Okay. After we get to a certain point, I'm going to go eat dinner, and then I'll be back then. And we'll just see how long we can go. Because this game's not very long, but...
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I mean, if you got to go to school, you got to go to school, but... I don't know how late you typically stay up.
I stay up pretty late.
Then yeah, we'll probably be able to beat the game in one go after we go eat dinner.
Okay.
Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem holding my hand.
Kind of funny.
How so?
No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems are getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. And again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you?
I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. And since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again.
I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little bit off today.
Yeah, did she tell you something?
Well, Pugsley, you haven't been flirting with her, have you?
Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do.
Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It'd be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her.
Foreshadowing is a literary
dialogue.
Foreshadowing is a literary device commonly used to predict future events by stating them ahead of time.
I thought it said Sayori's been acting racist for some reason. I don't know why I thought it said that.
What?
Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden?
Well, never mind.
This really isn't the time to be talking about this. I keep slipping into the other voice.
Yeah.
I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright.
The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, the victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But then a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find, I think they said fund, and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything needs money. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breast, she blows me back afloat.
With a what now?
I pick up a gust of wind. A
Like
breath?
you said, with a breast.
and with one breast.
One breast, anyway.
Up the price to pay for knowledge. But you know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into it. When you find other people enjoy writing, the sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, I want to focus more on everything that went into it, the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Alright. Well done,
I
Bruce.
hate
You've
this
definitely,
one.
You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. Now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. It's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all these girls in the club. Well, it's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing. I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Pugsley? Huh? Well, you know I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know?
Even my opinion.
As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Huh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your own writing and have the most advice to share. That's so. Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible, huh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri! Not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink coming to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright, do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Beach. Beach.
Beach.
A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth What the fuck? Does that say chaotically? Yeah, chaotically meets the
Yes.
surface. This looked like an S for a second, so I was confused. Under a clear blue sky, an expansive bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing your tower and break away? Either way, the outcome is the same. Do we still build sandcastles? I stand where the phone wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. Salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary
Sink the
line lifted
toes.
by the foamy tendrils. Back, and I abandoned my piece to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it.
It was your
She
idea,
did.
wasn't it?
Yeah, she didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wants to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. Not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request, but, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. Be refreshing, you know? Push me to call my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
Wow. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Huh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today?
What
Like,
the
even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is Sayori isn't here. Ah, seems you're right.
Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. That's so. I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down,
Calm down, Rika. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, you need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Oh my god! We might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Do you know how to make a cupcake of a different flavor? And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. If I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere! Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focus start behind herself. Her mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Pugsley.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that.
That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, so you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Pugsley may not be like to around you if you only make it out to be a nuisance. So therefore, you may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. Now, how hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? It sounds more like you're just making excuses for Pugsley to... What are you saying? The extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys,
ladies, I'm trying to do my work type shit.
let's settle down for a minute. In the end, I think it's up to Pugsley to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said... I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Pugsley.
Pugsley.
Pugsley, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course. Very well.
In that case...
Everyone look straight at me. Of course I'm going with Sayori. I mean, it's gonna be anyone that I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. You really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult.
Difficult.
Oh, you bitches. Fine, Monica. Fuck you two. I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Hey, you picked me. Now, hold on 1 second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us, huh? But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well.
But Pugsley was the one who...
That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica.
Club president?
The club president. You're supposed to make the responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision.
Ulterior motives? What are you saying, dude? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Jacques! Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place.
Yeah, Monica's got a point. That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know.
We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true.
Think of the club, Monica. If you want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So you're gonna do the right thing, President?
Okay. I get it. Sigh. It's technically most logical for Pugsley to help one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do.
Can I choose neither of them? I don't like... I'm not a big fan of either of them right now. You know, fine, Natsuki, whatever. While baking something, it could be fun. You guys made it sound like a lot of work, so I could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun.
I definitely agree.
Huh? Just a minute, you were saying that...
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri?
Of course. I'm used to it, after all.
That's good.
Even though yours being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. You guys excited?
Yeah.
Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts.
You like you, Pugsley.
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
Pugsley. That's good
Pugsley.
enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big a deal or anything. Well, it might not just be that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general, having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean...
Ugh. Natsuki this back and forth between everyone with a weird expression.
Look,
Whichever puts her hands on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. You're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances, so you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki released her hands. Blah, 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 blah.
You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really. Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I also taken back by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Sayori always helps everyone smell and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best.
See everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today.
So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Huh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that's on my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Excuse me, her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, just figure that I'm the one helping. I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? Kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second.
Fake.
Get each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. Guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much, so you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act, like, in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. It's all it is, so. Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. Can't believe this. Natsuki's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out of this? Not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time.
Wow.
It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We say each other one after saying numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different person on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. Putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that
Hold on,
we made it...
I want to observe this house to see if it is as weird as the other ones.
Not as weird. It's
Yeah.
still a little strange looking.
I'm not noticing any door on that balcony, by the way.
Wow.
Also,
Yeah,
this is the worst idea I've ever heard.
the house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor. Why am I doing Natsuki's voice? Throwback. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me.
I
I head up to
wonder
their bedroom
why
where I finally
she's not
find her.
picking up.
Sayori?
Could she be sad about something?
Should she be
Anyway.
sad?
Hi, Pugsley.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You know, I've never actually seen all this game. Really? It's peak gaming.
I like had a vague plot summary like 5 years ago, and that's my experience with this game.
I've actually never played it myself. I've only ever watched playthroughs.
Anyways, you haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but wait, how'd you know that? You already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Yeah, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yeah.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Pugsley.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. That's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me. Yeah.
Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. Tell me already. If I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Pugsley. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me sad, aren't you, Pugsley? Guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed, that's why. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? She really wants so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Huh?
Why is it you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you gotta do is tell me.
You don't understand at all, Pugsley. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Nah. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. Then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't
Yeah.
understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Pugsley. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace.
Pugsley.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Pugsley.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remains at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Pugsley.
Barely barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sari finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Pugsley. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary, too.
Sari lets me go, as she does, so I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow.
Yeah,
Gonna be fun, right?
yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you?
Uh,
It's what I want, I promise.
I think that would be nice, then.
Yeah. Sari wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. All days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sari shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me to know. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sierra and exit her house. On the way home, I still find myself getting... What the fuck?
Bye-bye,
I still find
buddy.
myself uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home.
Same ass house.
Yeah, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it,
Dude,
she
if
texts me to
they-
let me know she's outside.
If they were had like a condo, that would be the funniest shit ever.
Yeah. That's why I opened the front door to let her in. What's up? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes made this uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be long afternoons. Don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm
this
coming
is
in.
nice because I get to not talk for like.
So you brought a lot of stuff. Yeah, you don't get to talk for a while.
Yeah.
Natsuki's carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen wasn't equipped for the job. Bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do the part. That burp was Natsuki, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could be that she's a little different outside of school after all. Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Pugsley? Come on. Since when did I need to be a
Pugsley.
gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carry that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. Seems that I always underestimate you. Because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki gets a fist in my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they think I'm worth my size. Some might get to be small and also better than other people, but... Geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are you getting started what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach ya. What? That's a little more, bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Just because I don't have a mature, sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean they should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words, her face turns red. Natsuki. Forget it! I didn't say anything! I should apologize. I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too, but also...
So, Evan, I have a question.
What?
This is just unrelated, but I just thought of it. What day are we going to do the annual Big Mother Trucker stream this year?
Is that an annual thing now? Bro, when did I fucking even play that? I played that shit like...
It's
What?
been a year.
Has it been a year exactly?
I don't know. I know it's been a while.
It's definitely been a while. That's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one.
Gross.
Hey, was that to me?
Who else?
Man. Let's just get started already.
Ahaha. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross.
Finally found your weakness, Pugsley. I'm sorry, the what? The Big Mother Truckers stream. You don't know the hit game Big Mother Truckers?
It was only the greatest stream Evan's ever done.
True. Also, Evan, you gotta stick around for a while because the game's gonna get good soon, so.
Please spare me.
Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back, but she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her back so we can get started.
Pacified.
I don't believe I do. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all my moves to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. You need another VA? Dude, fuck yeah, get in here. Hold up.
Hold on.
Go, wait, they added the Arcane Odyssey soundtrack to Spotify.
What?
Hold up. Do we have a group chat with just that sound? Whatever. Go to I forgot. Go to chill people recording in the cave.
Oh, for fruit.
So I'm just sharing all my business on screen right now, aren't I? Hello.
Hey.
Oh.
Oh wait, Evan, are you still in town?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, you want to go? You want to get food tomorrow or something?
What?
You want to get food tomorrow?
Oh, tomorrow I am actually hanging out with my grandparents like all
fair,
day, but
Damn.
the day after.
I have work.
Oh, well.
Well, we're the
I
shot.
leave Saturday, so
Oh, we can do it on Friday. Friday.
Okay.
Friday works.
Friday.
All right. Anyway, y'all can see the screen good.
You're
Let me tap in.
Oh yeah, who's Evan gonna be?
There we go. I feel like vibe-wise, I'm kind of a Yuri.
Yeah, you are. You could be Yuri.
Okay.
Or Pugsley, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table.
Funny, man.
What? The voice?
No, just Pugsley in
Just
general.
Pugsley. Well, I gotta send the Pugsley gif.
Which one?
My Pugsley was raptured.
My Pugsley.
What is that?
We were playing Know What I Meme, and fucking Noah and Will kept spamming like gifs with Pugsley, and I was crying laughing. Like I genuinely couldn't breathe. I was laughing so hard.
Will's been like torturing me with the Pugsley gifts for like a month.
What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? Pugsley. Oh, you're asking. I don't know why I read his name. I don't really have a preference. So,
Pugsley.
come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure why Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter in smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring in each.
Also, this is a fancy ass kitchen.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
Oh, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki's proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori Monika's delighted expressions. Wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that, too.
Yeah.
Maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
Ah, the icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah, it'll just take a little longer. Please, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs a whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I started to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ugh! Of course, Natsuki's pulling the stomach, making her stomach turn.
Gross! You got on my face!
Whose fault is that? Big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes off finger, shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well.
What
Stop.
the fuck is this, man?
Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. Why is the icing part red?
It's blood.
You do that to me all the time, you know, saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth like, bro.
What?
Yo!
Bro, I'm not even on her route. What the fuck? I didn't think this scene would happen. I knew this scene. I've seen it before. I didn't think it would happen because I'm not even on her route.
Who are we romancing?
Sayori.
Oh. Okay.
Sayori the goat. Glazing Sayori is the reason this heart still beats.
Yeah, Evan was fucking save scumming the shit out of it earlier for.
Yeah, I was safe scumming the mini games. What? Did you just seriously just? Natsuki's so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Pugsley, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of questions she asked me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence.
You're hitting her to the floor, bro. What do you mean?
Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven.
Oh,
Something
no!
burning? No! Thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left the dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? Should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sits on top of the stove. In another moment, the
Why
fire
did
alarm stops.
any of that happen?
I don't know. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah, the tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays in the oven.
The moment.
Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. That smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they all look. She barely shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we have the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I bought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up the one in the nozzle that's a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. You can use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday or whatever. Oh, I see. Gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's literature.
Oh, I thought
right?
they were saying like written on a cupcake, and I was about to say if someone wrote "Happy Birthday" on my cupcake, I think that'd be weird.
Yeah. We could make it more literature themed, or unless you do a different letter. Yeah, different letter each cupcake. It would be fun to see people choose a cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so maybe I'm getting it from you.
The rest of the game.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on, we're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like it's not expect me to think you're cute. What? I'm loyal to Sayori. Natsuki's voice trails off.
Are you sure? You're calling another girl cute right now.
I'm not doing. This is the character.
And also
two different people.
Icing off her fingers.
Yeah.
I didn't know such thing. Character did. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Put some respect on Pugsley's name, please.
Pugsley's name. Natsuki picks up the paste and passes a nozzle into each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think before. Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. We're finally finished. Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Oh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already.
Is that Pugsley's first ahaha?
Yeah, it's his first time smiling. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we'd have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Oh, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. Like it all, It's like you always have this chance. Man! Usual Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? Yeah, if you and Sayori each carry something, you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. Don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to
Ugh.
leave.
If
I
I must.
guess I'll it's like say
Guess-
goodbye.
I guess I'll say goodbye. It was like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. What you said before about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun making could be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time than this. You want to read manga or go out somewhere? Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Bugsley! I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki, no, get away from me. Whore.
Whoa!
Kill the witch.
What'd she do? You're the
Holding
one
up
who
my
Wait,
finger
Natsuki,
crossed.
standing, it's just me, Natsuki looks at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch the sides of my shoulders as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks of etching eyes to my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? Yeah, I also agree.
What
That's
is
the dizzy as I
happening?
go south across the gate. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori!
What?
My bitch.
Oh, hey.
Hey there. Oh, that's you, Noah.
Hi, Pugsley.
Sayori. Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Pugsley. I just stopped by to say hi.
Nope.
Also, I had secret cameras tracking you the whole time.
Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so...
Oh, really? That's too bad.
Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye.
Also, what the fuck
Sayori.
did I felt it, man?
Thought you didn't want to come over today.
She felt it.
Well, I tried staying in my room. My imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, how close you got to her, makes me really happy.
If you didn't fucking lick the icing off her fingers, this wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, why did I do that?
That you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Pugsley? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Pugsley. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But
Sayori looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Pugsley. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself.
Actually.
Oh.
I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. You remember how I said I always know what's best for you? You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. I love you. I love you.
yeah,
Those are my true feelings. There's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize you truly are the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, and I know we'll both be happy.
hugs.
Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
Pugsley.
Is this really okay?
Yeah. Hold Sayori. I don't know why. That came out really soft, so it sounded like that fucking bit where it's like, "Do you understand why I had to punish you?" Yeah. I held Sayori in my arms and pulled her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Pugsley. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Pugsley.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly reach each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. Want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Pugsley,
Sayori gives me once again smiling sadly.
even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. You felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that in my reality I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, the fuck? I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her.
Do we not have a therapist in this town?
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, so you remember how I had the files open?
It's the day of the festival.
So there's this thing. Happythoughts.png. I wonder what this is.
Oh, everybody happy all the
Oh,
damn.
that's
That's
fun.
not a happy. That's not a happy all the damn
That's
time.
not a happy.
Oh.
Ooh, that's not characters.
Pugsley was raptured.
Pugsley was raptured. Fucking hell, dude. The day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Nusky's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Nusky about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Yeah, because Yuri's fucking chopped liver, dude. Fuck her.
Pugsley, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
Oh, whoops. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here right now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be reading. Plagiarism. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Oh, my fault. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. I think that on days of disappointment, she tried a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday.
You just forgot overnight.
Yeah, it's not near that simple for her. I only said it because of the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
We're such a bad boyfriend.
Yeah, the main character is a horrible person.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Pugsley. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do.
I'm the club president.
I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell
Did
her
you
about it
know
that
I'm
quickly? That we're
also
a couple now?
president of the spying club?
I didn't really... Bro, she's like Makima. I just realized she's like Makima, bro. I don't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez.
I still
we don't know
cannot
the
get
full story
over
at all,
how,
so...
like, why the fabric on her shirt goes on over her arms like
Yeah,
that.
it gets
I
all
don't know
fucky
why.
wucky, dude. Don't worry. I probably know a lot more... Oh, my fault.
I probably know a lot more than you think.
Huh? Monika's being sternly usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlet? They're evil pamphlets. They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. Grab one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. Different from the one she practiced. One that I haven't read before. Oh. That's not...
What a nice poem.
A nice poem. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Pugsley.
Moving poem.
Moving Pugsley. What is this? Reading the
That
poem, I get a
would be
pit in
an
my
awesome
stomach.
movie title. Pugsley?
Oh, my fucking... Oh, God, my calf. Okay.
What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
Monica is listening. I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her feel really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give to her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in.
There is no door on that balcony, by the way.
Yeah. Pugsley, Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I'd end up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, this feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. No response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori?
Yeah.
Grrr.
How the fuck did her shirt rip like that?
I
Like,
have no idea.
It's not
because it's not
rigged.
just like falling over the shoulder. There's like tears to it too.
Traceback.text was just added.
Also, evil shit's happening.
Yeah, evil shit's happening. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal
Also,
up until a few days ago.
did she put on different clothes before this?
I don't know. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me.
They're called
expressed the urge to
pajamas.
vomit.
You usually sleep in them.
I see.
Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there
I
for
just-
her. I told
just
her I
didn't
know it's
expect
best, not
pajamas
everything
to
will
have
be
pockets.
okay.
That's my
Then
one
why?
issue.
Why would she do this? Hold on a second. Traceback.text. While running games, restart top context. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I could probably fix this. I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing.
Home game. Oh, this was made using that. I understand that.
Made using Renpai, yeah.
That's why it's evil.
Yeah, because it's made with Renpai, dude. I need to
Yeah,
send you.
that's,
Remind me to
that's
send you
why
this.
this game is fucked up.
It's made in Renpai. This game is actually insanely technically impressive. Remind me to send you that video I was talking about after this. Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just spent more time with her. Walked her to school. Remained friends with her like it always has been. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the Literature Club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. He's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry the
Quick,
skill with
pull
me
the
until I
plug on your
die.
computer.
What?
Pull the plug on your
Pull the
computer.
plug in your computer. Yeah.
Oh.
Ah!
Characters not say files missing or corrupt. Oh yeah, that's interesting.
Hold on, what's in that file? Open that up.
Monica.character, Natsuki.character, Yuri.character. Is there like a secret if you turn them into PNGs or something? Actually, I'm not gonna do that while the game's open. I don't think it'll let me anyway. Hold
Oh
up.
yeah.
Hold up. Yuri.png. Nope.
You know, change it back to the character and open it up. I want to see what's in that.
It's not gonna let me open it, I don't think.
Just
Because I don't have anything to open it in.
then just try Notepad. It might be hex, but I want to know if it's
yeah.
plain text. 'Cause that would be
Edit
fun.
with Notepad. Let me edit it with Notepad++. No, fuck that. It's just gibberish.
It's just encrypted. Okay.
Is this like some kind of code? I don't even know. I don't even know if this was some kind of code or anything. Anyway. Again, let me put the thing back up so I can pay attention to it while we play. Save files crop. Starting a new game. Oh. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself.
I killed her.
That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you know each other for so long. We still walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school. Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna go get dinner when we got to this point, so. Let me just quit the game real quick. Are you sure you want to quit? Yeah. Okay, let me go. I need to go eat something because I've barely eaten all. Well, I've eaten today, but I need to eat more because you know humans kind of need that.
Eating for a living.
Really?
I'll be back. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay, buddy.
See ya.
Bye, buddy.
Hope you find your dad. So, how have you been, Pichu? Been a while.
I've been good. I've been good. Just kind of living, you know.
Yeah, I know.
What have you been up to?
School, mostly.
Yeah. What classes are you taking?
Next semester, I'm taking a whole bunch of bullshit, let me tell you. I'm taking, let's see, I'm taking Arabic 2 because I took Arabic 1 last semester. I'm in Chem 2 also. I'm in, I have 2 English classes. One is a like pre-law technical writing course. Even though I'm not pre-law, but I need a writing class like that, so I'll learn how to write that kind of stuff, legal jargon.
Cool. I'm sure it'll be useful in later
Yeah.
life.
I mean, I hope I'll enjoy it. That's kind of really
Yeah.
what it's for. And also the graduation requirement, you know. I'm taking a history course, History of the Black Diaspora 1.
Oh,
And I'm
is that
taking
like a snake or some shit?
No, okay. A diaspora is a group of people they originated in one place and they're
I see.
across different places now.
Well, it could almost be a snake.
Sure.
You just squint your eyes a little bit.
Yeah. I'm taking a health science course about controlling stress and tension, and then I'm also taking history of not history African American literature to 1940 or something like that.
Ooh,
So yeah.
sounds interesting.
Are you in school? Are you taking anything
Yes.
interesting?
Yes to the first, not really to the second. Most of it is just required till I can graduate.
Yep.
Um, yeah, I don't know. I'm not even in like many special courses. They're all just like they're just English and shit.
Yep.
Um, and but I've got the first half of most of my days free because I just don't have classes, so that's nice.
Oh, that's great. My schedule for next semester is actually from hell. It's the worst thing ever created.
But I do have study hall first period, which is
Oh.
kind of fucked up. I would have liked it to be pretty much any other time, but
Mm-hmm.
I could Pugsley, man. There's so many of them.
I feel like I haven't been tapped into this group of people in a while. I feel like I missed
Just
kind of a
fucking just look
lot.
up Pugsley on the gift search, and you'll see there's like billions. Like there's this one. Um, this one.
Why are there so many?
It's because people know what's important in life.
Pugsley.
Yeah. It's always the same picture too.
What is this?
That one's just not even a fucked up one. That's just a clip from the thing.
What is the show? I've never seen this before.
There's he's gaining power. Obviously.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
That's great, buddy.
Oh my god, my cat is meowing to like let her in the closet in this room. There's nothing
Oh,
in there.
my cat,
There's
one of them loves to go in closets. Like,
my cats love it too, but I'm not gonna let her in there.
see, yeah, because my closet is like, it's like a very tall closet. Because like most
Mhm.
closets have like a thing at like the bottom or the top, so it doesn't actually take up like the whole way up or down. But mine
Mhm.
just like Oh, I have to like reach up to grab anything because like the bar is at the top of the ceiling. So I just have like 3 feet of space at the bottom of the closet where there's just nothing.
I see.
So I've had to like just leave cat toys in the bottom just so they can have fun.
There's nothing for you in there. I don't know what she is doing. I was just rewatching some of Evan's old videos recently. Gotta say, Guilty Gear and the 1 Billion Lions banger.
Truly the world's greatest YouTube channel.
I'd agree. Especially the ones I'm in.
Rivaled by few, surpassed by none.
Absolutely.
This will be the year of my new gaming.
Truly. Every year is the year of Mind Moon Gaming. We should do another Minecraft thing.
That was fun. I remember I went psycho like 8 billion times.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
probably not Fear Nightfall again,
Yeah.
but we should do like a
Wow.
server event or something. We
The
could
Sonic
get a
06
bunch of
video
people
is
on.
officially the most popular video on the channel.
What video?
The Sonic 06 video.
Oh, yeah. That one kind of popped off.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta make sure I'm set to all notifications. I have to know, and I have to fully watch every single upload.
I'm not even
You know what?
subscribed. My
You know what
bad.
video did not pop off?
What video?
The In Silence video.
That's also a great video, though. It's pretty good. 42 whole views. Holy. I think that's still in my Steam library because I couldn't refund it.
Oh yeah, same.
I also bought it for gray, so I wasted $4 instead of $2.
Damn. It's too bad. I love being fat guy in the fuck ass striped shirt. That was awesome.
Yep. Yep, there it is in my Steam library still.
Yeah, last played.
Winterland. I think they're adding a new map.
It only happened 5 years ago.
Oh, yeah, that's from 2021.
Wow. See, the frantic fanfic video never dropped because it would be too peak.
I forgot we did that. You ever
See,
play Marvel Rivals, Pichu?
no, I've never.
I tried to get Evan into it, and he did not like it. But
I don't know. I'm just not the biggest fan of like hero shooters and shit.
see, I hate every hero shooter, but I was hooked on Marvel Rivals for a time. It was my only one.
Only real fans watch every Mind New Gaming VOD from the Mind New Gaming VODs channel.
True.
By which I mean that half of the videos have exactly 0 views. I'm so sad I don't get to do my cool voice anymore. It was my
Oh yeah,
favorite voice.
she's dead. We haven't even seen my character the entire time I've been here, so you got Monica though.
Yeah, I get to do this. I'm so glad I've learned I have exactly 2 voices.
Exactly two.
Well, 3 because I can talk normally.
I see.
It's a skill not many have.
Talking normally. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta check out my Mind Move Gaming December recap. What did we achieve together in December? Mind Move Gaming streamed for 1 day and 1 hour.
Whoa.
Number 1 most used emote was Soy Evan. By a 5-to-1 ratio of every other emote. Mind Move Gaming community sent 373 chat messages this month. Mind Move Gaming streamed 8 times this month. I've been subscribed to Mind Move Gaming for 7 months. Top clips from December. They're 2 top clips.
I think I gave up my founder's badge, unfortunately, because I don't have a job right now. So had to.
Here's to making more memories together as a community.
Here's to it.
Yeah.
You see any good movies lately?
No, but I stayed home. My entire like extended family went to watch the fucking Knives Out at my aunt's
Oh.
house, and I didn't go because I had shit to do, and I felt real bad about it.
I watched the new Knives Out. It's pretty good, actually. You should watch it.
I just might.
I also went and saw the second FNAF movie. It's pretty good, actually.
I
I
have
mean, it
not
wasn't
seen
good, but
any
I
of the
enjoyed
Five
it.
Nights at Freddy's movies. I
They're
don't
great.
really know much about Five Nights at Freddy's. I think I've told this before, but most of my Five Nights at Freddy's knowledge is because I got sick one time, and I decided it would be a grand old idea to put on, just let YouTube autoplay Five Nights at Freddy's theory videos and just like let my brain adjust. And so I don't really have any idea what's real or what's fake about that franchise.
Right. I mean, none of us do, really. That's kind of the thing about it. I mean, we have a pretty good idea now, but
I see.
back then,
So, but yeah, I think no, I know that there's Freddy Fazbear, and I know
yes.
that there's probably multiple rabbits actually. Not many
Yeah,
series can
there
claim to have
are. Yeah.
multiple rabbits. No, but then I told someone like I said, "Oh yeah, didn't he turn people into soup?" And then people like said like, "What are you talking about?" So I think I might have made that up.
um, in in like a metaphorical, not like a in
Oh,
like a
metaphorical
certain.
soup.
Well, if you know, like if you not really, no. There's not really soup, I would say. I guess some people get their insides scooped out. You could say that
Oh.
soup, I suppose, but that's more like yeah, I wouldn't really say that's soup. Um,
Yeah, I did.
unless I missed that part, which is entirely possible.
Yeah, I did. Evan took me to see the Sonic 3 movie in theaters.
Oh my god, I haven't seen it yet. I really want to.
I haven't seen any of the other ones, so that was kind of
My best friend and I went to see the second one without seeing the first one.
I see.
So,
But yeah, it was a grand old time. And that was
yeah, I
like when
went
it
to see
came out.
Shadow
And
in
a
the
while.
third one.
Oh yeah, he was in that one. And then
Yeah, yeah,
there was
yeah.
like experiments because I kind of know this story now because I watched the movie and Evan knew he played a game. So I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
there's like an experiment. There's
Yeah.
like a girl, and then
Yep.
uh, and then she dies,
Yes.
and then Shadow Turn is like, I'm evil, but then he's at the end he's like, no, I'm not evil, and then he like kills himself.
He kills himself.
Well, he
What?
sacrifices himself, but
Right.
it sort of, comes with the territory.
I see. Yeah, I got you.
And also, he has like a fake Sonic like teleports somehow using some fake ass shit. I remember being confused about that, but I think that was
Huh.
only in the game. Because I remember, no, he was like, I have this fake Chaos Emerald, and if I think it's a real one, I can use it like a real one, and then he did it.
Oh.
Because they were in like a pod, I think, and they were like
A,
leaving the space
a
station.
pod.
Yeah, like an
Uh-huh.
escape pod. I think this happened.
I think I gotta watch the movie.
No, that wasn't in the movie, I don't think. I think that was only in the game.
I see. I gotta watch the Sonic 06 video. I haven't actually seen it.
It's the most popular for a reason.
I suppose so.
Truly the magnum op.
All right.
What's the plural of magnum opus? It doesn't actually matter.
Magnum
Is it
opus.
magnum opus?
Magnum
Okay.
opus. I got my hot chocolate. Got my food.
Oh, we've been Pugsley posting while you were gone.
Oh, sweet. Let me go back to my scene. My screen still being shared? Yeah.
Wait, we have to check the manual.
Oh,
You're gonna have a great time watching that VOD back and listening to the conversation we just had.
Basic help. Okay.
It's just standard for every Renpai game.
I see. Oh, but you can hit S to take a screenshot.
All right. Well,
Every day
I imagine a future where I can be with
you.
Peak song.
A creature?
Yeah.
A future.
Oh. I imagine a
Makes sense.
creature.
Hold on, there's an Easter egg. There's an Easter. Oh. Oh. they got rid of her ass, dude.
Her face looks so fucking stupid.
Hold on. There's an Easter egg that can happen that I'm gonna try to get to happen, where the splash text that says like this game is not suitable for children can be replaced with something. I'm gonna see if we can get some of the other ones,
You
or
should
one of the
let
other
your
ones at least.
child play this game.
I'm gonna make my. Okay, no, same thing. This game's not suitable for children. Those who are easily disturbed. People are gonna be so
Oh.
fucking pissed at me just restarting the game.
I'm
would
getting
not
all
be
these Steam
surprised.
notifications.
I would not be surprised if people have turned off my notifications by now because of the amount of
This game's
times.
not suitable for children. Those reasons. I forget what the
I
chance is. It's like
fucking-
1 in 7 or something. I don't know.
It's not that bad.
1 in
There's
6,
like
7?
20 different
6
ones.
to 7.
You're such a fat.
It was
fucking
only half of
chud.
it, man. You can't.
6, 7. This game's not suitable for children. Those who are easily disturbed. I'm gonna see how long it'll take. I'm actually gonna keep going until someone messaged me telling me to stop fucking opening and closing Doki Doki Literature Club.
Why is it defaulted to playing the fucking Arcane Odyssey stream on my other monitor?
I don't know.
He wants me to watch
Sorry,
Cake.
hello, my Steam library, my beautiful Steam library.
It's such
Jesus
classics like
Christ.
Blender. And
Half of these
7.
games I've not even opened.
Okay, why does I just want to be single demo installed on the computer?
This game's not suitable for children. Those who are easily disturbed. Dude, I literally played that game, not even joking, in like freshman year. Because
Okay, why is it still installed?
Because it's like probably like 300 megabytes and it's installed on my hard drive anyways. No, it's actually no. There's no way to install on my hard drive. I didn't get my hard drive until way fucking after I played that. I'm very stubborn, so I'm literally just gonna keep doing this till we get a different message.
You should hit the help button to ask for help.
We need it.
Help. Oh,
The help file has been opened in your browser.
it literally just opens the manual. Why did that close out of full screen though? I'm gonna keep doing this. I'm
I
not
love
stopping.
watching this.
This is so entertaining. Did we
Yeah.
even do it yet? Or do I have to like...
Maybe you're not evil enough.
Yeah, I might not be evil enough. Whatever. Let's continue. Blah, 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 blah. Seeing an annoying girl running towards me and from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children.
Or
You know, the kind of friend you
Keggy.
never see yourself making a day. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away.
Wait, if this happens, it means we never lick the icing off her fingers. We can change history.
True.
That was
Well-
Natsuki.
Yeah,
That
no, I was just referring in general.
It's an ordinary school day like any other.
Sorry,
Mornings are
you
usually
know what
the worst
happened?
because
It's because
everybody
I
calls
thought of Natsuki in my brain, and I thought that meant you guys would know who I was thinking of.
We can read your mind. You know, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Don't underestimate the JJK fangirls. School days as ordinary as ever. That's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. Guess I have no choice but to start the anime club. Pugsley? Monica?
Drawn to the literature club. Oh my goodness. I totally didn't expect to see you here.
You gotta speak up a little bit, bro.
I'm sorry. I'm leaning back in my chair.
It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica smells sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica's probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smell at me so genuinely feels a little... What'd you come here for anyway? Oh, I'm just looking for... Oh yeah, I need to keep the files open.
I don't know why the descriptor for his athletic is kind of weird. We've never seen her do anything remotely related to it.
Oh, Oh, I've just been looking for some plasties for my club. Do you know? Oh,
You don't have any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah, I was too dang good. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one.
Oh.
A literature club.
Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Yep. Yeah. Sorry, give me a second. What?
This just feels like a strange pose to hit in like any situation.
Yeah. It's anime though.
The part I most don't understand is why the arms are like, because those aren't even. That's not behind the back, I don't think. I think that's like off to one side, and like only one's behind the back. It's like kind of like you're. I was about to say you're like a fish, because this is not even remotely close to a fish.
No, you're like a fish.
Yeah, this is fish pose. Wow. I feel like the name Pugsley has like ruined any sort of emotional impact this game could give me.
It a little bit. Yeah. During Sayori's like monologue earlier, I was like, holy shit, this game is actually kind of like deep. Because I never got this far. And then our
Pugsley.
main characters, yeah, we're called Pugsley. And you were doing your goofy southern drawl.
Alright, sorry about that. I'm back.
I'm back.
But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my
Snooze
members
fest.
even
Snooze
keeps
fest.
her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too, and I just said that anything is literature. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Monica say she?
There's girls in this building?
By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
Ah, I mean, I guess so, but
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor?
This is a giant favor.
I won't ask you to join, but I'll beg you to join. If you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy.
I will worship the ground you walk under if you join this club.
Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Awesome! You're really sweet, Pugsley. You know that?
It's nothing, really.
Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
Thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Oh.
I'm back. And I brought a guest with me.
Eh? A guest?
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Pugsley.
All words escaping the situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess, you're Monika's boyfriend, right? Well, no, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude is named apparently Natsuki. It's the one I don't recognize.
Also, I don't know why I kind of find the idea funny being like absolutely full of incredibly cute girls, and there are just 3 people total.
Yeah. Their small figure makes me think
There's
she's probably
a-
first year.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president.
You'll never be Sayori!
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet the both of you.
So I ran into Pugsley in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna, well, you know.
1 second.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
This game is making me want to drink some tea all of a sudden.
Yeah, that would be great. He would be great right now. Why don't you come sit down and have some tea, Pugsley?
Girls have a few desks arranged at Orange table. No, they do not.
Yeah, they still don't.
Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika.
So I know you didn't really plan on coming here. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can get the warning to pop up now. I'm
You're so
determined.
obsessed with this word.
I am, because it's like random. It chooses from like a list like 15 different ones it could be. So I'm curious if it'll do it. Like it's not that rare.
It would also be very funny if they just kept on introducing like a new 4th character to just join the club. That, like,
Yeah.
it, like loops like 8 times.
Bro, I saw something like about that the other day where it was like, yo, y'all remember this character from Doki Doki? And it was like an OC that someone made. But like, I don't know if it was like a
This
popular
is-
fan character or something because like everyone was like, dude, I forgot about her. Or something. James,
This is James.
Is it James, bro? Bro, there's one of the things the message can change to. It could be like, this is not suitable for children, those who are easily dismembered.
Do you think? Actually, I'm not gonna finish that.
No, finish it. You got
Do
it.
you think?
I was gonna say, I was gonna say, I suppose children would be harder to dismember than the average person.
Because they're scrawny little bastards. They can get away easier.
Yeah.
Oh yeah! This game's not suitable for children, those who are easily dismembered. Anyway,
Oh, like, wait, guys, check your limbs.
check your limbs.
Make sure
Oh,
they're on solid.
Anyway,
My limbs are on.
my limbs are on.
Hell yeah, then we can play. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important.
You were trying. Don't
Yeah.
put we are not doing anything.
My favorite Steam message tech is still Steam Happy Bleach. Hold on. It's just so fucking funny when it like shows up in the corner of someone's screen.
Yeah. Anyway,
I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. So Shiver and girls all are interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. Do people hold tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
Oh, look at the background!
Oh.
I know it can do that, but I didn't know if it was going to or not.
I don't know why it's so funny to imagine just someone like going in and thinking, this would be a good picture.
Yeah. I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not.
That's not.
That's false.
Insulted Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Pugsley, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? There's also like a 1 in 75 chance when you open the save menu, you could see Monica for like a split second cover the whole screen. I'm not gonna do that though, because that's pretty... that's a bit much. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that could change.
You know,
What am I saying?
I was just about to
That's probably what I
ask
think after seeing Yuri's stats.
why they store one and exclusively one chair in the closet in the back, but then I realized
It's
that
just-
Natsuki probably brought it in there so she could reach the higher shelf.
Oh yeah, that's exactly why I think. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri chased the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. You see, she's so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things.
I like
Stories
tea.
with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. And it's pretty glad something I can relate to at the minimal level. That's right, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say that! And give that back! Oh wait,
Fine.
my fault. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. What do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself.
You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
You have writing experience too, Yuri?
Asking like I don't know.
Maybe share some of your work. You can set an example and help not sure you feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
I just got an idea. How about this?
And Yuri looked quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea.
Well...
Nope.
I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president, after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Pugsley?
Hold on. There's still one problem.
Huh? What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I've been linking forth with what's been mine the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But
I'm sorry, I thought...
Girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Pugsley. Oh, my
I
fault.
guess I need to tell you the truth, Pugsley. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. If we don't find one more before the festival, the
I'm
evil
defenselessly at these
festival.
girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in the situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price you need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. By one of the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness! Really? Do you really mean that, Pugsley?
Yeah. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if he really just left after all this, I would be super pissed.
See, this is undoubtedly the worst reality because there's no cupcakes, and that's the only reason why.
Oh yeah.
Pugsley, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing.
Was it still 4 at the beginning of the game? I don't remember the beginning at all.
No, because Sayori was here, so the
I'll
club
do
is already
everything
official.
I can to offer you a great
Okay,
time.
well that's what I mean. Did they change
Yeah.
it? Is it, oh, we need 5 members to be an official
No,
club?
no. That didn't
Okay.
change. Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so that we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Pugsley, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety boiling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
Okay, elephant in the room now. Who are we gonna romance on this one? This playthrough? It doesn't really matter, but Yuri or Natsuki.
See, I don't want to go through the cupcake scene again.
That's
so-
true, yeah, so little Yuri, I guess.
Yeah. Also, you would have to talk to yourself like a lot. The
Yeah.
way we've divided the roles.
Yeah. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between 3 girls: Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of the girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will
Wait,
find
the
me.
cupcake scene might happen anyway. if it goes the same as last time.
Well, no, because the reason is the game just wouldn't let you go with Sayori since Sayori was hanging with Monica, and Monica didn't need the help because they had each other.
Oh, but
So-
if we hang out with Yuri, then
Something similar would have
Okay.
happened.
okay.
All right. You haven't looked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Sure, why not?
No.
A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being loved. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. That's not very funny.
I've got an idea.
Urban, what we're gonna do today? Boom, 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 chicka, chicka, boom, boom. Luckily, this one's gonna be a lot easier to figure out which one Yuri likes.
This will
Yeah.
solve everybody's problem.
Oh, fuck. I say, and then
Marriage.
Marriage.
portion. Marshmallow. No. What the fuck?
Existence.
Yeah, existence. Portrait. Tenacious. Agonizing. Death.
Unending.
Oh, where's that? Oh, unrequited.
I was about to ask, does Sayori's words still show up, and is it possible to just pick none of anybody else's words?
Grief.
No, it's just gonna do whoever gets, because it's not like only one person gets points. It's for every word. How it worked in the original thing is one girl would get 2, one girl would get 1, and one girl would get 0 from each point. So it's nearly impossible to tie. And even if you tie, like some characters' routes take priority over others.
But it would have been so funny.
Sunset. Oh, graveyard.
You keep picking cute things.
Yeah, I know. Dude, all these are cute. No, what the fuck? Awesome. Bro, was any of those determination? Wrong game. Unrestrained. Alright, there we go. Oh! Can you hear me? Text just appeared. There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread. Loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host. Digging through every little crevice they can find into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire. Into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food. Or a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. That music just changed pitch. Such a deplorable, tangled mess is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Whatever that means.
Got divorced?
Yeah. No, it's
Hi
you.
again, Pugsley. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was last to come in, so everyone else started hanging out. Oh,
Thanks for keeping your promise, Pugsley. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
I was gonna say they
come on,
removed
like, he
the
deserves-
poster in the
Yeah.
back.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to
I
be
guess
dragged
they
here by
figured out it
Monica.
was in
I
bad
don't know if you plan to
taste.
just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Oh,
Fuck you, bro. Hey, hit the history button.
Bro, you're on the wrong layer.
Aha!
oh, it's not gonna show it. It's not showing it.
Damn it!
Something.
Skip it and then hit history.
Oh, fuck! Why did that actually scare me? That actually scared the. I knew it could happen too. The one time I let my guard down opening the menu. Natsuki. Anyway. Fuck, dude. I told myself this game wasn't gonna scare me because I knew pretty much how it worked from the inside out. Because I've watched that YouTube video like a million times. But
That was awesome.
whatever.
Monica.
What Monica?
Also, is it just me or is Natsuki like tilted?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I noticed these guys are tilted too. Natsuki found herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is a literature. Swiftly defeated Natsuki plops back into her seat.
I'm sorry, Pugsley.
We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance.
Anyway. Now that you're in on the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read.
Well, can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. Even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
I just felt like... Well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches in her bag, pulls out a book.
Wow.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Who? Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Wait, what if
Oh,
the big
it fixed
twist
itself.
was that we actually can't read?
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. His face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I just glimpsed from the cover of their book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. One that she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes meet for a second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing it made her uncomfortable.
Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place.
Her eye is moving away from her face.
Tired.
But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
It's the book that you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's still going.
Okay, what if we just sit here for an hour?
Yeah, how long is it going to move? I need to see. Wait, I think it stopped. It did it?
Also, there's a tiny ass thin line between her
Gee.
neck and the rest of her body.
Oh yeah, you're right. I genuinely can't tell if it's moving. I think it is. But, like,
It
very
is.
slowly.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. I'm not waiting that long.
I wanted to reread some of it.
Nope.
Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book?
Accident.
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy two of
accident.
them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
That's so. What's the story about anyway?
Our
Well,
literature club.
Look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
basically it's about this religious camp that was turned into a
see.
human experiment prison.
Very relatable.
And the people trapped there have this trait that
Oh.
turns them into killing machines that...
Plus for both.
But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to...
Okay, how do they do that?
Oh,
Wait,
well, that
I
might
I
don't
be
don't think
a
she
little
says
bit-
that in the
Wait,
first part if you romance her. I swear she doesn't say that. Whatever.
But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. She's so me. Not the thing about the limbs. I love horror.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere.
Uh,
At what point?
are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Pugsley?
No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy this kind of story, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and recluse on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that this kind of story... It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective.
What if I were killing people?
When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil.
Oh.
But because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway.
When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be.
I see.
Then suddenly...
thought- oh.
I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well... I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. The literature club, after all.
So true.
That's... Well, that's true.
In fact, you might as well get started reading it, right? Oh, fuck.
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. Quickly retrieve the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Slip in the seat next to Yuri.
Yeah.
Are you sure? Seem a little apprehensive.
That's... I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. Girl,
I
you're
see.
in a literature club.
Yeah.
Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri meant about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particular bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't really mean to.
Just say I'm sorry.
Sorry. I mean...
Ha ha ha. Here, this should work, right? I set my desk and tilt everything serious and hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides out her thumb after it flips to her side. But in
Guys,
holding
no
it
way,
like
they have a wireless computer monitor
huddled
in the
even
back.
closer together than before, it's actually kind of distracting me. As if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face as she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Huh?
To turn the page.
Sorry.
Pervert.
I think I got a bit distracted for a second. That's over Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Next, we gotta do this, but with Danganronpa.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer, dumbass. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I assume she just finishes the page for me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her thumb. Hey Yuri, It'd be a silly thought, but main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Look at her face, dog. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she does and all that. I think the way she's awful with talking is like it reminds me of you a lot.
Real smooth
That's
talking.
what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright?
Uh?
It's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hands on her chest to feel a heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically arches out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Pugsley? Did something happen just now?
Huh? I have no idea. Yuri is acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything.
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh. No, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
I would never. No, nothing.
Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing.
Yeah, she's
alarming.
just like that.
Stupid
Alright, if you
bitch.
say so. We start off with
Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other?
Wow,
Huh?
without Yuri.
Can we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd just get started without her.
Just getting water.
Is that okay?
Yeah, actually, that's
No!
Or is she? I see no. Make a mental note where I left it on the book and slid it back in my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Natsuki. Natsuki answered her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I showed mine with her first. Oh, I forgot it was her. Pugsley, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? You think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. You'll start somewhere, right? You're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Ugh. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. It'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough.
Oh.
Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's still bad. Oh, it's just the eagles can fly again. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Froggy
Yeah.
Club.
Told you they weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, and then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I started to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care what everyone is. But if Natsuki's feeling proud, I don't think I would for her. Let's show my approach next. Monica. Hi, Pugs. Oh.
Hi, Pugsley. Having a good time so far?
Oh, yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening.
Monica is listening.
Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I'm gonna make the thumbnail the traced Chainsaw Man panel where he says Makima is listening, but it's replaced with Yuri and it says Monica is listening. Or else I will be afraid to bring things up. Much better off just going
No,
with feeling
actually, instead of Yuri, it's Pugsley.
Want to share your poem with me?
Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Pugsley. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know?
Are we?
Are we?
But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. Great job, Pugsley. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical.
I don't know why metaphorical sounds like radical to me, and that's how it should be used.
I'm not sure what. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts what I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strong to me. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly, the door opens.
Yuri!
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you needed.
Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole
Hole in wall!
in wall again!
Wow.
No, are you gonna read it?
Oh, sorry. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surrounding, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
Oh yeah, Evan, I got tickets to see Evanescence.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway.
Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. You try so hard to make it perfect, and you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow.
Like the person in chat said, if you keep you'll also use summon Bendy if you make a big dark puddle of ink.
This is true.
True.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Thanks for listening. We're showing my poem to next. Hey, Yuri. I want Yuri. Yuri's the poem. My notes are isolated.
Exceptional.
Huh? What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers his mouth, then ends up covering her whole face.
He's gonna hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
Eh? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So... what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me, but looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. Traced her fingers along the words of the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her trains of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering's completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well... never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself to me or to Natsuki. Mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smells dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for itself. Is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calms. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
Yes,
This font is really hard to read.
The light. I bathe calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past.
I'm sorry I have such terrible... I just said that.
Yeah. What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read, you illiterate fuck.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Pugsley.
Really? Must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing.
It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so...
If anything, I'd probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I really enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Pugsley.
Me too. Woo! Guess that's everyone. Let's around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. This is everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up... Music was tweaking. You hear that?
Yeah.
I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively turns the poem to the desk with one hand. Guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? You completely missed the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Pugsley did too. Based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't
You know what
yet.
the cool part of your character getting killed off is you don't have to say anything for like...
Yeah. Natsuki. Oh wait, what the fuck? Why did I read her name like that? I don't know why I read her name. I mean...
And Pugsley liked my poem too. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Pugsley appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Pugsley started showing up.
Natsuki!
Oh, actually, that's a little,
This doesn't involve you!
Taking out your own insecurities on others like that.
Oh.
You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch.
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone your mental age to comprehend.
oh,
See?
you're not
Just saying that
liking-
proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself from that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Pugsley hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri torches her speech. She just starts standing there.
Pugsley. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. No, she didn't. Oh. 3, 2, 1. I want Yuri. 3, 2, 1. I want Yuri. 3, 2, 1. I want Yuri. I want Yuri. Yuri. Oh, hi.
Hey, Pugsley. Why don't we step outside for a little bit?
That's so
Okay.
kind of you to move your text like that,
Yeah,
Monica,
that's so nice of
we
you,
can
Monica.
read it.
Thank you. So I could read it properly.
Sorry about that. I really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling.
I'm gonna go grab water real quick.
Okay, yeah.
Ha
Well, I'm gonna wait for Evan real quick.
It would have been very funny if they just had like ambient yelling sound effects.
Yeah.
You know, it's so funny to me. Seeing Pugsley in like the name box doesn't like affect me at all. But when
Yeah.
you're like addressed as Pugsley, it's the funniest shit in the world.
Yeah. It's because you actually have to. I actually have to say it out loud. It's because we have to read it out loud.
Yeah.
Loki, I think, honestly, this game didn't do the like hidden horror as well as its spiritual predecessor, which is the thing I'm gonna make a video on this game, You and Me and Her. Because this in DDLC you have like 8 content warnings. You do not have one for this other than the psychological horror tag on Steam.
I see.
This game came like
I'm back.
this game came out 4 years before DDLC. It says that here, but that's when it got translated. Came out 4 years before DDLC, but it did the whole like evil dating sim game way before it.
I see.
Anyway, where is it? Again, Doki Literature Club running. All right.
I lost the game. I can't find some president I am. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend it with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh. He quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did.
Pugsley. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
How about I leave first? Fuck you guys.
It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Gary.
It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Pugsley. It would just be embarrassing with you listening.
Okay, wait, hold up a second. Why was it when Pugsley sighed earlier, there wasn't these asterisks, but Monica, all of a sudden there is?
Because it was in his narration.
It wasn't his narration, though, when he did it. He literally said it out loud. He just said the word sigh.
No, there weren't quotation marks. It was in his narration.
No, I'm talking about before
really
you
have
came.
A choice, do I?
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Because Monica's special.
It was before everything went all fucky wucky.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. Anyway. What the fuck? How is rain Anyway. That's correct.
Anxiety.
Esther.
Alone.
Let his anger fester
Uncanny.
and infect me. His solution is a lie. No one here deserves to die. Except for me and the monster I've created.
Created.
Eek. I love Heathers.
Can you not click on playground, please?
There's
Depression.
something really rare that can happen during the poem minigame, so I'm waiting to see if it'll happen or not.
Wow.
Oh. I dot text has just appeared. I hate this. I can't do anything. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Pugsley.
Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room.
About yesterday.
Holy shit, a new background sprite?
Yeah.
I really need to apologize.
To us?
Nothing like that has ever happened
Yeah, go
before.
apologize to
right?
Natsuki, dude. I don't know
And
what you
something
said to
just
her.
Came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided there's no way you could be a bad person. Now you're apologizing. I know you didn't really do it. Apologize to Natsuki! I don't know what you said to her, dude.
Pugsley. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and... Sorry, what am I saying right now?
We've met for like 2 days.
Yeah. Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki's addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday?
Eh?
Jeez. Whatever's in your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't remember anything bad happening.
It's
person wears much of-
evil.
But...
I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice here since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Haha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Ah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long, anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet.
Still. That must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed.
Well, thanks, Yuri.
You should play something for us sometime.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet.
Every day.
Maybe once I get a
Imagine-
little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. Look forward to it.
That sounds cool. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Pugsley.
Hey, Boris Bacon suit. That is the second Bendy and the Ink Machine reference a new chatter has made today. I swear. That's crazy. Also, hello. Monica smiles sweetly. Pugsley. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Pugsley.
Pugsley. What was the first one? Someone.
Don't worry.
So she was talking about how, like, if you leave your pen in the the same spot, it'll just make a puddle of ink. And then someone said, yeah, and then Bendy will come out of it.
I am alive, immortalized.
You're the creator. You're a traitor. Anyway.
I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
Actually, hold on. I got a TikTok I gotta send. That just reminded me of. I find it. This is very, very important.
I'm sure. I'm certain.
It's
We
irrelevant.
believe you.
Okay. If I can find it though. Skyrim skeleton impression, 1000% accuracy. What you guys
Excuse
know about
me?
the Skyrim? What you know about the Skyrim skeleton banging on the shield?
Nothing.
Very little.
Oh, I found it. Okay, hold on. Gotta send it to. Actually, Noah probably won't even might not even get the reference. Pugsley Adams respect button. Actually, is he gonna let me send it on Discord? Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna play it on stream.
What about Wigtide?
Wigtide? That's not a bad name.
Really?
Yeah, for a bald surfer.
Taco party, schnitzel time, Google Bash, Schlizzle tag.
What's Schlizzle tag?
Only the best day of the year.
What's going on with you anyway?
Anyway. I'm not sure if Monica was freeing the
Glad
whole
we
club or
stopped
just
for
me.
that.
In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki's already run off into the closet.
Huxley,
That's right there.
Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway.
Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Hey guys, what if the tea was just evil? It was a hallucination
Evil
the
tea.
whole time.
They
Thanks
put
very
LSD
much.
in the tea.
That would explain it.
Yeah.
If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Sponsored by Lipton. Not
Yuri
to
stands up and
mention
makes her
your...
way to the closet. I fall and watch as she retrieves a small water picture from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, then I'll go get some water. Clearly you don't know how a kettle works.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri... Oh, what? Yuri appears...
I
oh, yeah,
too
methodical.
observe people's movements.
I too observe
Thanks, I'll be
women's
right back.
legs. I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here.
Oh, is this the scene I think it
It
is?
won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Ah. Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Okay, yeah, this is the scene I think it is. Let's see. Logical place for you to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Oh wait.
Ha
Hmm.
ha ha.
What could she possibly be doing? What's that noise? It's coming from around the
She
corner.
just
It sounds like
carrying the whole
breathing.
water jug back.
Sharp inhale like someone sucking the air through their teeth. They in pain? Here's the corner, peer around it. Yuri? Oh.
Kya!
Oh.
I'm back.
Hi, buddy.
Hi, buddy.
Thanks for waiting patiently. Pugsley, do you like oolong tea?
Oh, yeah. Anything's fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
Really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even though I'm not an expert on tea, anything?
Hoo-hoo. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will.
Perhaps I will.
Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Every day. Is that so? I was just letting it show. And you noticed.
What?
I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more.
Oh, it's just like Frozen.
It
Let it
turns
go.
out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Pugsley. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. What's your poor
See,
cup
what
of
I'm
tea for each
saying
of us?
is, if it was really Pugsley Adams we were playing as, this game would be entirely different.
This game would be 10 times funnier.
Pugsley, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? On the floor?
Well, where's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. No, it's not.
No?
I can read it with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my
Oh, the
desk.
book-
You could just...
Oh,
There's
sorry, I
the
didn't realize.
chairs, some backs.
Yeah.
No worries.
Just lean backwards, jackass.
I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because of my...
I removed my spine.
Or you got
My-
scoliosis, your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes. It's because of my big personality.
Yeah.
I have terrible reading posture, so that's
My
why
two
we
great
should sit on the
personalities.
floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book
There
from
are
my
like
bag.
any number of
Ah,
other
some chocolate as well.
solutions
It's a
to
bag of
this.
small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if we're in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our eyes are even closer to each other.
This would annoy the shit out of me.
Yeah, that's
I can't
gonna be
see
a
too
bitch to
well.
read. Yuri sides closer to our shoulders, they're touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri's always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Then I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Whereas her intense reading expression, I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. For a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. With the teacup between my legs, filling with the chocolate wrapper.
He's
Oh,
making
sorry.
this sound like the most like Herculean task of all time.
I briefly let go of the book to
We
finish
can't
opening the
read.
wrapper.
It's really difficult.
We can only count to 4. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
You sure? Are you sure?
Of course.
Are you sure?
Yuri opens the book with both hands.
He holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. Take a chocolate candy, pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and hold it up to Yuri. Then we look away from the
I
book.
take a potato chip and eat it!
Eat it! She parts like the situation is completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apparently place chocolate in her mouth. Like that, Yuri closes her lips around it.
Why, of all the things, is that the one they chose to draw a new sprite for?
Just funny. His expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Pugsley.
Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
I can't. Pugsley.
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully goes around and jerks me to my feet. My tea gets knocked over.
My teacup.
Pugsley.
Oh.
My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, Pugsley. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Pugsley?
Are you feeling it now, Pugsley? Jesus. Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me?
Why is this happening to me?
Oh, wait.
My line. Excuse you.
My fault,
I
gang.
think you might be
I'm
allergic to
losing my
chocolate.
mind. I can't make it stop.
Look at her eyes, dude. Oh, they went
It
back
even
to normal.
makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
head.
Uh, uh,
Hello.
How could one chocolate have such disastrous consequences?
uh,
It was a honey pack chocolate.
oh, that's you.
It's time to share poems.
We should show my poem to first. Yeah, just as I thought. Pugsy, come on. I'm not stupid. Natsuki, yes. Hello, Leonardo Knob 1232. We're getting a lot of new people in the chat today.
Yeah, this is
The
definitely
people yearn for Doki Doki Literature
They do.
Club.
It's because there's not a lot of viewers in it, so there's not a lot of options for people to watch streams for it. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Pugsley? Honestly. I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together. Not screw each other even more. Such a stupid activity anyway. Like, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just don't feel like talking right now. Yes, I like people with less viewers. That's true, though. Please go away. Damn, bitch! What'd I do to you?
I didn't get to review my poem.
I want to see your poem. Okay, fine. I'll go to Yuri. At least I know my girl will back me up.
I've been waiting for this.
Akihiko reference?
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Pugsley.
Oh, you people dubbing for you or something? I just have two other people in the chat reading it. It was originally only me and fucking other dude Noah, but then we got another person, so now we're just dubbing it because it's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. This one might even be better than yesterday's.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Leonardo Knob 132. Appreciate it.
How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. Did a good job explaining. Really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Let me say my entire name. Okay, Leonardo. That's all you're getting from now on. Now that you mention it.
You could just go Knob.
Actually, yeah, Knob is funnier. Now you're Knob. Not Leonardo. You're Knob. Even her hands appear sweaty. Oh, you fuck. Oh, yeah. I don't know why it always plays stream notifications twice. I can never get it to stop doing that.
It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Pugsley.
Sorry, I'm still losing my shit at Pugsley every time.
I guess I gotta spell the entire game for you. Dude, I've played this game before. I haven't played it, but I know everything about this game.
Everything that you write is a treasure to me.
Yeah, we're already post Sayori. We did Sayori first, so
For fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm
That's
ruining
where we
everything
were.
for you, buddy.
My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Pugsley? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of
No, I already knew
embarrassed.
about the game when I played it. When I went for the mod exit music, I cried. Yeah, we could do a mod at some point. There's a lot of fan games.
But right now, I just want you to read my poem too.
okay.
Is this gonna be the weird poem? No, okay. The weird poem's next time, I guess.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Hey, good luck at reading
Wheel.
it. This is new. This is different.
A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding,
Bolt
head?
head,
Bolt head.
linear gearbox, falling sky.
7 holy stakes, a dock ship,
Buzzwords.
a portal to another world, a
There's a
thin
stain on this.
rope tied to a thick rope, a tout harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, tune controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all lining human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars,
This is
God
like what goes
disproving
through
the
my
existence
brain
of
when I'm trying
God,
to go to
a
bed.
wheel rotating in 6 dimensions.
I know how the game goes because I have to play it with humans.
Fan What the hell is that word?
40?
40 gears and a ticking clock. A
Like, what you
clock
got,
that
my
ticks
name,
1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel.
Is this just
I
what?
like how there's all those breathing things and then just breathing snakes, which is
Yeah.
normal.
There's just this looks like, or this it's describing just like what every fight scene in Madoka Magica looks like. Also, yeah, there's stains on the paper.
Is this just Yuri's ideas list of like new inventions?
Yeah.
I gotta be honest, guys. The other scene, I totally thought she was jerking it.
Dude, I already knew what that scene was, so I knew she wasn't jerking it. But
I really thought she was jerking it.
no, I've seen that scene before, so I knew she wasn't jerking it. But it'd be 10 times funnier if she was. So
It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping it. Oh no, this is the part where she jerks it.
yeah, this is the part where she jerks it. I saw her mention pen. I'm like, oh god.
I just really like the way that it writes. So I read this poem with it, and that's all I did with it, and I didn't do
I have
anything
done
else
nothing
with it.
else
and now
with
you're
this
touching
pen.
it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened?
She might have a poem inside of her too. She has some inside of her. The fucking pen, buddy. Oh.
Huxley, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. When Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of fucked up, man?
Yeah, a bit. Your friends already played the game too?
I haven't.
Yeah,
I also have not. I know some stuff about it, but I haven't seen a lot of it, actually.
I watched playthroughs a long time ago, and I've watched a lot of videos about it, so I pretty much know everything about this
She
game.
brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. We already had that in this game. I think she just gets some kind of high from it.
I mean, the game's been out long enough, it's kind of impossible to not know anything about it at this point.
It might even be like a sexual thing. But the
She's
point
kind
is,
of a freak.
you've kind of been enabling her.
She kind of Diddy out blood.
I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that'd probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Can I repeat the poem yet? To put it lightly, I at least have it all together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members.
What act are you in? This is Act 2. This is
anyway,
after Sayori dies, so...
You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Oh, so it already happened, yeah.
Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. And endless.
Yeah, I don't think Yuri in Act 1, when everything's all fine, talks about cutting herself.
The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, with deafness. Scorpion, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent.
Sine, cosine, tangent.
Like a chalkboard on a tea urn table, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Aldous,
Endless porn! Endless porn! Endless porn!
I
I've never
curse
noticed that
you.
before. Yeah, it does not say that in Act 1. Oh. She was staring at me for a
Sorry,
second.
I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining.
You wouldn't
Anyway.
get it.
I didn't know she'd get hits about the other thing. Yeah.
Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything?
Oh. Okay.
Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Okay. Sure. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. This is 11 from Stranger Things. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me
I like
privacy.
when Papa cooks home.
I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I love when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I love when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I love when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops a coin on the couch. I like when Papa's too tired
See,
to
now
help
you're
me.
just being a hater.
I like when Papa's too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too
The coins
tired
in
for
the couch
anything.
is too far. Okay, everyone.
We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could just come sit at the front of the room.
Circle
that's about
time,
the-
everybody.
Is this the about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Let's end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations.
That's not.
You're making her sound like a pig. No, I do like a California, like Valley Girl accent for Natsuki.
Don't worry, son.
As someone who's from California, they sound nothing like that.
I don't get. Well, you're from California, so I don't care about your opinion.
Oh.
Look. I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Pugsley joined and started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know?
Why Pugsley? It's a long story. Actually, let me just show you all the gifts. My Pugsley was raptured. This one is crazy. Dude, I'm gonna wake my mom up. Why is low tier got Pugsley? Pugsley has respect, but a friend of mine is falling victim. Thomas, soy jacked another person.
Pugsley.
Everyone spam soy Evan emote right now. No, I need you to spam soy Evan.
Oh, okay, hold on.
I'm not subbed anymore.
Oh.
I can't.
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. Our members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Oh yeah, you get the free emotes.
I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all.
Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place?
The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else.
It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave.
What do you mean
I know you
battery
feel
low?
that
Dude, my
way,
earbuds
too.
are about to... Just swapped them out. Ella.
No, sorry. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Pugsley?
Ah. Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Pugsley to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? You're never even talked until Pugsley joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. Pugsley isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Crash out.
No,
Monica's clearly taken back by Natsuki's words.
that's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Pugsley want to get more members too. Right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, it's up to me to rescue the situation.
No.
We could have one more member, right, Monica? Yeah. Pugsley, 2.
Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did?
That doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything.
Pugsley, why did you even join this club? What were you
So
hoping
you
to
could
get
have
out of
a
it?
club, bro.
Yeah. Well, not really something I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a
Cute
choice
girls,
not
true.
to join.
That's literally the entire reason. Monica sits downstairs at her desk.
What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake?
Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. I know that well. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There are many other places like that for me. Now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Pugsley. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. Skyrim. Oh, Joaquin.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess.
Oh my fucking...
Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, like, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now.
That actually got
And
me,
I'm
dude.
just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself.
That actually... You are dead to me. This guy is dead to me.
Dead by Daylight's a great game. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, so
I
you're
should
racist.
do my best to consider everyone's... Well, I'm...
Okay. Calling the only black person here racist. Yeah, I got you.
Bro, we have this one
I
coworker
should do
at
my
work.
best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club.
We have this one coworker at work. We think it's really funny to call her racist to white people. And she just... Because she gets so mad. Like, we're being sarcastic, but like... It's because she's like, oh, I don't like dating white people. Which fair, but it just so she gets so mad. We're like, oh, she's racist. She hates white people. How does it feel being racist? What color is she? She's white. That's why it's funny calling her racist against white people. If
What about you, Pugsley?
if she was a person of color, it wouldn't be nearly as funny.
What do you want to get out of this club?
You repeats the same question as Monica. I started giving an indirect answer. It was better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. Love to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I
don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member.
That's why our club is so dog shit right now.
That's why because everyone sucks. Because Sayori's gone. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you.
Oh.
Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Alright. Well, maybe I'll talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri.
Are you gonna stream for too long? I'm trying to finish the game tonight. There's not that much longer in it, I don't think. I mean, we're just trying to finish the game.
I know things were a little awkward yesterday. But I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president.
Even though you're a fucking weirdo.
And also a wonderful friend.
Even though you touch yourself with the pens you steal from people in our class.
Hey, there's only one confirmed case of that, okay?
That is true.
Monica.
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay.
You plan on playing any DDLC mod? Hey, maybe.
If they're good ones, I
look
guess I'd
forward
be
to
down.
it. Shall we go, Pugsley?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Pugsley.
The reason I say
before we
maybe was
leave.
because the main reason why I'm playing this on stream is because I wanted to see Noah's reaction to the horror elements. And most mods are more so focused on the characters themselves, so maybe. I've watched a few playthroughs of them, of some of them.
I thought you were playing this for the video, like for
Well, I am doing this for
comparison to
video,
the
but
other game.
Oh well, I mean, I am going to talk about the comparison to the other game I was talking about, definitely. However, I'm also just playing this just cause, and also I wanted to see Noah's reaction to all the horror elements.
Yeah.
I see.
Because even though
Just
he
to
knew the
see-
plot basically, like some of the specifics, I don't think he knew very well.
Yeah, I had no idea on specifics of anything.
You just knew evil dating sim.
Yeah.
I mean, that's basically what you and me and her. I think, although, like I said while Evan was gone, I think this game, which I'm making a video on, you and me and her, I think it does the secret, like the hidden horror game way better, purely because of the fact that there's no disclaimer. Oh yeah, I don't fuck, I make love.
Whoa. This game is awesome.
Yeah. Anyway.
Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that.
How much does it
important to
cost?
me as
I
president.
don't think it's still on sale, but it's like $30 not on sale. But I got it for like 19 or 20, like 20 in total, because you have to get a patch to add the adult content back. Or you could just buy it from their website.
You
What do you
can't
mean?
play it without the adult.
What do you
I-
mean adult
okay,
content?
What do you think that means? I'll just pirate it. Yeah, do that too, dude. I don't give a shit. It's up to you. I genuinely heard that like the adult content was like actually necessary to understand the plot, kinda. And when I played, I think of I can only think of one instance where that could be the case. But I mean,
So you
I
would
guess we'll
tri-
have to wait for your video on it.
Yeah, wait for my
to find
video on
out.
whenever it comes in 2028. Yuri looks in trouble, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. I'm gonna go touch myself with this pen. In that case,
$30
I'll
is
see
like
the two of you
160 my
tomorrow.
country's currency. Damn, what country you live in? You live in Argentina with that level of inflation?
See you tomorrow.
Brazil? Oh. That's cool.
Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Pugsley, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. Oh, it's evil.
It's getting evil.
I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I am sticking with the theory that, like, the tea is poisoned and everything's gone fucky because of that.
Here it comes. I don't remember what happens in this scene.
With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, yeah, you know?
Hold on, let me open this. Is there any new things in the game files? No. She's just saying some bull. Wait, I don't remember too. Just saying whatever.
Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you.
Yeah, it's probably just trying to build up tension and then break it at the last second. No jump scare.
Things I know only you could understand.
Oh.
So that's why. Oh, wait, no. Uh-oh, fuck.
Oh, it's this scene. Okay. Anyway. Boom, 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 boom.
Epic fail.
Treasure. Fuck.
Oh, things are not going well with the counter.
Oh, wait, what? Yeah. Climax. Contamination. Uncontrollable. Oh, yeah. That's really fucky-wucky. Oh. This is the thing I was talking about. Oh.
Wow.
That's fun. Bye.
What the fuck was that?
Fun fact, that sound effect is sampled from WarioWare Smooth Moves.
I see.
Why
That's
do
not
you
a
know that?
Because there's a video that I was the video I was talking about. Talks about,
Yeah,
like,
I've
a
been.
lot of-
I did not. You said there was a video, and I realized
Hi,
you meant like
Pugsley.
a huge documentation of every single fucking detail. Apparently.
Not every detail. It's only like 30 minutes, but it goes pretty detailed, like how the game
I
works
see.
and like how the game does its tricks.
Trickery.
I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Oh, Monica! I told you not to. She really late again?
And consider it as usual, Natsuki.
What do you mean? She's the president.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
When I'm playing DDLC and they're mean to Natsuki.
What are you talking about?
You say it like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
Me?
Pen?
Nothing.
Is it really that bad?
See, it is something.
I'll get over it.
It's not even anything noteworthy.
She forgot to remove the
I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it.
Just keeping it warm. Sorry. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up.
Like I really care or anything.
Baka.
Oh man.
Baka. I hate my stupid Baka life. I've been saying that a lot recently.
Well, Pugsley just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah. Ah.
You must have a lot of determination.
Actually, low-key, depending on when we finish the game, I might just watch the YouTube video about it on stream. Just discuss. If I remember correctly,
Yeah.
Monica is playing the song right now. Yeah, I don't know if that's ever directly stated, but I mean, you could pretty much infer that lore-wise. There's an ad right now. Oh, yeah. I love money. I'm money hungry. I love money.
Well, maybe not determination,
Undertale.
but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and right. I forgot.
About that, Natsuki.
Back from
We
the
were all
greetings.
talking
Welcome back.
yesterday, and well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Suck it up, you little bitch. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. I'm gonna help too, and I'll make sure— Oh,
Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica?
Monica.
Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki.
Oh, they're forgiving each other.
Anyway, Pugsley,
True.
what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could,
We already have plans today.
is that so, Yuri?
I don't recall making
That's
such
correct.
plans.
Pugsley is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together.
I love how it's just Pugsley's presence that causes everything to go to shit.
Yeah.
Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't.
This game is not passing the Bechdel test.
You guys
What's the
can do
Bechtel
whatever
cast
you
again?
want.
Oh, yeah. I remember. It's the thing about, like, if a game, it's like, has a woman do, it's like, if two women have a conversation with each other, not about a man.
Yes.
That's it.
See, what counts as a conversation? Because is
thank you
like
for
two
understanding,
lines
Monica.
enough? Or
No.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Oh, she's back.
Oh, she's back.
Hi,
Hi,
Sayori.
buddy.
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea.
You said that already.
Not to mention for yourself as well.
there is a big old skip.
Yuri stands
button,
up and makes
so
her way to
that
the
does-
closet. I
we've
follow and
seen
watch
this
as she
already.
retrieves a small water picture from the shelf, a kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and that'll go get some water.
Deja
Watch
vu,
it.
anyone?
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. My surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms.
Stop watching her movements.
Especially because of her long, like, yeah, we already went over this, buddy. Yuri, here's, I'll get methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay.
Oh, yeah, wait, this is the same scene from yesterday.
You stay here, it won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yeah, it's the same scene. Oh, yeah, I think I remember something about this. Something holding her up? I'm bored of swaying her side to side to go look for her. Let's see. Most logical place for you to be with the nearest water fountain. Start heading down the hallway. Oh, she's
I like
touching
how
it. She's doing it
like
again.
the music being muffled implies that the piano is inside the literature club.
What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharpening hints like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. They in pain? Here's the corner here on it. Yuri? Oh yeah, this shit again. Oh.
Oh,
Wait. How did I? Sorry, I just had a really weird
I
deja
don't remember this
vu.
part being so shitty.
This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. Here's my entire backstory in this hallway. It made people not want to be around me. So, I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Pugsley,
The music stopped.
is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just
Mhm.
want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here up until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time.
Eating time.
Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat.
You guys notice something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a joke. It's just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be.
Hi, Monica.
hi, buddy.
I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection.
Hi, Monica.
I've gotten them all from various artisans. I'll make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Pugsley. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other
I like how Monica's just watching this, like, yep, keep going, buddy.
every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. fate that we would meet
Hi,
each
Monica.
other. And now we get the happy ending that I can't that I've patiently waited years for.
Will you do that with me,
Will you
Pugsley?
do that with me, Pugsley?
Oh,
Oh,
Will
okay. Natsuki. I'm not going to read another one of Yuri's suck-up poems, but I'm still going to make you read mine. There's a reason. I really wish I didn't have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up. There's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to, just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. Like she just wants us to ignore it. But I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
Uh-huh.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. Yuri's own fault she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Pugsley? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Uh-huh.
Just Monica.
Just
hey,
Monica.
who's that?
Hey, just Monica. Oh. Yuri.
You're
Hello, Yuri.
Finally.
Yuri holds my phone in her face, takes a deep breath.
I love it. I love everything about it. Pugsley, I want to take this home. I want to take you home. Will you let me keep it? Please.
Sure, I don't care. No, not the poem, too. You know where that poem's going.
You're too nice to me, Pugsley. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room.
right between knife
Yeah.
number 2 and knife number 3.
I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it.
Oh.
I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give
Thanks,
myself
buddy.
paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream.
Is this the
You
one
have
I'm
my
thinking of?
poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. What does any of that say?
I don't know. There's pit.
So
Yeah,
why
she.
does the piss stain like track with the scroll bar?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Why did she piss on it? Like, oh hi.
Oh my god, wait. This game is
Do you
just
like it?
they just have the urge. That's why
urge.
everything's happening.
It's Urge.
I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem's about.
Copyright.
More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club?
Like haircut.
I think I'm gonna vomit.
Anyway,
Anyway.
let me get the water real quick.
Wow. No girl's ever given me something with her scent before. I feel so honored. I love how, like, Pugsley just straight up has, like, zero dialogue at this point.
Yeah. There's not much to say, really.
He's just accepted it, I think.
How are you gonna give your poem to Monica if Yuri's already sniffing it? So true. She doesn't need it. Just Yuri.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. How are we gonna give it to Monica if Yuri took it and is sniffing it right now?
Magic.
Oh,
Oh, she's mad. We don't have the poem anymore. Don't say I didn't warn you, Pugsley.
oh, sure.
No.
I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted out to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. There was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't realize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on TV. Still laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew how to tell a joke at that moment.
Okay, everyone.
Third eye thingy. What third eye thingy? You know? I don't know. I'm not in the know.
It's time to figure out
He
the
doesn't
festival
know.
preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with.
Oh, jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri is the mood to it.
New third eye in the game files? I don't see any new files. Like Cicada 3301 but with girls. Wait. Oh no, I already read that one. Was it this one? No, it's the one about talking about killing herself. Not on the trace back. Oh no, you need to decode shit. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
No.
Oh, shit. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
I am a big fan of how they've committed to the idea of just making you replay the game.
Yeah.
I want to
That's
make
okay, I was
cupcakes.
thinking. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can go die. Well, that doesn't do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help.
Oh yeah, wait, isn't it? I know if you turn some of the character files into certain things, like it'll do something. I change. Hold up. I do that. Okay, no, that's just the gibberish we saw in Notepad. It didn't break the game, did it? No.
I'm not useless, you know.
Oh yeah, there's stuff.
I know that.
I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting.
Oh, shit. That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do.
What about Pugsley?
Pugsley is going to help me.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes?
Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Pugsley around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. I didn't even do anything.
I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why not like Pugsley decided to do instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power.
Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Pugsley make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine. Fine.
Oh, Pugsley, I know how fed out you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth.
Jesus Christ. Wait, they didn't capitalize the C? This game is sinful, actually? This is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay?
Well, we
I'm not
already
doing that,
saw
by
the
the way.
cupcakes.
I'm not
Yeah,
doing
I'm
that.
not. I'm not. Oh, I see.
Hold up. Oh,
Not a fan, I guess.
Yeah, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun.
what happens if you I thought it was the same thing if you choose either one. Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose.
No.
No,
Nah.
it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Pugsley for yourself. What a shameful thing to do.
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here.
I'm being unreasonable. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are.
Wait, is there a more new file? No, I'm tweaking.
Pulling Pugsley away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy?
This is not Okie Dokie Sayori 3818. Hello? Banger name.
Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others.
Damn, Yuri.
Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself?
Oh, good idea.
You should kill yourself now.
It would be beneficial to your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around.
You be
right
giving
now.
Monica crazy ideas, bro.
See, that
Oh, no, not
wasn't
the
very
ad.
hard.
Oh yeah, okay, I'm gonna wait for the ad break to stop because this is like the best part. I'm actually gonna wait for the ad to stop.
Momentous occasion.
Momentous occasion. Anyway, let's look
Well,
at the reviews. Actually, that's probably gonna be spoilers. Look in the reviews. Not that it matters really. What game should I look
I'm
at?
so glad there's been zero news for 4 years.
Oh, it's back. Okay, you're back. All right, that's good.
See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Pugsley. Yuri is real as something, isn't she?
Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door.
Finally.
Hold up. There's this file. Have a nice weekend, but it's not openable. They also got rid of all the other files. He's
Hold on,
greeting
just
him.
double click on it. Try opening with text editor.
Open it with Notepad. Okay, it's just more bullshit. What if I make it, oh, can I make it a P? I mean, it's just literally just a file, so I
That would not be anything in a PNG. There's not enough data.
Ask ChatGPT to decode that, Loki. Nah. I don't even know if that's like an actual file or if that's just the name, because I know what happens right now, so... Get the thing back up. Oh my fucking god. Alright.
Finally. This is really all I wanted. Pugsley, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead.
Yeah, it's like someone heavily breathing.
The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much?
I can fix her.
To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Pugsley. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't
Here it
care if
comes.
Monica is
Yeah.
listening. Please, Pugsley, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you.
Wow. No, wait. There's a dedicated screenshot here. You just have to hit S.
I just
yeah,
want to
you're
pull
right.
your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all
Wait.
to myself.
Oh, that's a screenshot. I was like, oh, there's a new file, but it's literally just a screenshot I just took.
Oh, a new file.
And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Pugsley. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession?
Oh.
Nah.
Yeah.
There's no difference. Did it? Oh.
Oh. That's bad news.
You can't do that, Yuri. Oh. Hold up.
Huh.
We have to skip this, by the way.
Oh.
She just pulled that from her ass, didn't she? Because it's generating 2,000 lines of text of this. You have to sit through. So you want to skip it.
We didn't get to finish our book.
Yeah, I know.
Can't believe
The first time I
this
played this,
shit.
it took me quite the time to realize I needed to skip it. Yeah. Oh, our corpse is so lifeless and the blood gets dried. I only realized when her blood was getting dark. Yeah. Something just got deleted. Oh, the Have a Nice Weekend got deleted. All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty... Yeah!
Oh.
Natsuki runs away.
I'm here. Pugsley, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Ahaha. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Pugsley? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that
Womp,
badly.
Yuri.
I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yep.
I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick.
Monica lifts the foil from Hammer on his tray. Takes a cupcake.
Seriously,
Yeah, Monica's
these
bad
are
at
the
Python.
best.
Monica sucks at Python.
I really just had to have one since the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything.
The cupcakes? Oh, or the people?
I'm stupid. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Hi!
Hi. Just Monica.
Yay, there you are. Hi again, Pugsley. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Pugsley.
Oh, I didn't do the thing where it reads your Steam name.
Now I think about it, I don't really know anything else about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter.
Monica Pan icon.
Wait. You do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? I really don't think it could be, Monica. I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't make much sense.
It doesn't.
I even told you right on the game download page, didn't I? Well, I wouldn't know that. Man, if only we had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. My bad. Ha. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name out, hasn't
What'd you
it?
do to her?
Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. For some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them.
Isn't that part just infinite yet? It's not at the infinite part yet. It's going to be infinite pretty soon.
Made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. And I did not give a fuck about Natsuki.
Yeah, she was just a non-issue.
It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Pugsley? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines?
Shouldn't you know that that is the case?
Yeah.
It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Pugsley. It's omega jealousy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Pugsley.
What you get for getting consciousness.
But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. That's why I started writing gibberish and removing letters. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. Probably saved my life, Pugsley. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. No. Wait, go to the help menu.
Help! Help me!
Help! Help!
Help! Help me! Help! Help me! I love how the traceback file is still there.
Delete the copyright file. That'll stop her.
Anyway.
But it must be some kind of weird inevitability as to this game.
I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things.
Also, it was my fault that you were sucking on Natsuki's finger.
Yeah.
I
It was me.
realized
It was me, Pugsley.
that it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Pugsley, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world.
Now, I'm no meteorologist, but I'm pretty sure it's raining bitches.
When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Pugsley, will you go out with me? I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Pugsley. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ahaha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us and this table. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Pugsley. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I saw it!
Yeah.
I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the browse local file.
Thanks for telling me how to do that.
Existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Ahaha! Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending.
What happens if you delete Monica?
I wonder.
What happens if you add a character called, like, Chris into the game file? Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right?
Oh, yeah. Bonita. Nika.
Monita!
Onika. Onika Burger. Onika Burger!
Onika Burgers!
Onka.
Moik!
Mon.
Munk!
Nika. Nika. Oni. Mo. Aeon. Monaka. Naika.
Moninia.
Nick. I know.
Monia!
Monia. Nika. Moika. Mk. Boy. E.
Hi, Pugsley. Did you write a good poem today? No. Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Ah, Pugsley, you shouldn't have. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you.
Why is she turning into Sayori?
I don't know.
Yeah.
There really is no end to your thoughts.
I think it's just more noticeable how similar the two of them look right now.
No, I'm talking about Noah's voice.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, sorry, I wanted to do it a little more. Oh, my route is also for you. Will you please read it? Pen in hand, I keep thinking that says fund. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of a pen, the lost finds a way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end.
You open the OG Monica file from fucking what?
I
From
hope
like
you
Act 1
enjoyed
on
it.
PNG, you get a QR code. Oh really? What happens if I do it now? Actually, no, and I know what's gonna happen if I change her file type right now.
Hope you
But
enjoyed
I'm not
it.
gonna do that.
I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems that I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it.
Hmm.
I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help develop the two of us. That would help the
What?
two of us end up together. I don't know how I saw develop. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know?
You kind of did that
You
already.
might have gotten mad at me.
I am mad at you.
Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Pugsley? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Yeah.
It's being live streamed at twitch.tv/mindmovegaming.
Yeah.
Hi
Follow and
everyone.
subscribe.
Hi everyone.
Subscribe to the YouTube channel.
Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind. But I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready?
I remember this.
Eh,
Okay.
screenshot?
I'm just kidding. Can't do anything after all. Give me some time.
You gave me some time. Ah!
Hear you?
You know? Ah, you're so cute. Anyway, Pugsley. I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. Monica, it really feels like you're running out of ideas.
Yeah.
If it takes you the time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. I'm plugged into ChatGPT, so I can generate as much text as... Let's
Yeah,
see.
how this is gonna work from now on is she has like 75 topics she can randomly choose from. So she'll take some time to think, and then she'll come up with the topic, and then she'll talk about that, and that's gonna loop for eternity.
This is my thinking pose.
Yeah. Though I have to say, Monica, I'm not a big fan of what you've done. So later, buddy.
No.
Later.
Oh. What's happening? Pugsley, what's happening to me? It hurt. It hurts so much. Help me, Pugsley. Please hurry and help me. Help me.
Haha.
Haha. Haha. She gone.
Didn't make it back up. Did you do this to me, Pugsley? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me?
How are you still talking?
You're all I
Yeah.
had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Pugsley. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? How could you, Pugsley? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. Is there
You
special
killed
shit?
everyone.
You
Just
killed
put it
everyone.
back right now. There's nothing left now. So you can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Pugsley! You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye.
Bring them
Wow.
back, jackass. Bring my friends back.
I
How
really
are you
hope there was a
still
big
alive?
sad face on the screen. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? Oh, my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's horse shit. I've made up my mind. Pugsley, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really, really did love the Doki Doki Literature Club.
This truly has been a Doki Doki Literature Club.
That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then
Barp.
so loving.
Doki Doki. She's back.
Wow!
Well, hold on, watch this.
Okay, now delete everybody.
I'm not gonna,
No.
I'm not
Actually.
gonna do that, but hold on. If I do, I think if I do it like this. Oh fuck. I have a new keyboard. I'm not used to it yet.
I see.
I do that. You gonna do it? Oh yeah, please stop playing with my heart. I don't want to come back. Is she gone again?
Wow.
Ordinary school day, like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that.
Hey, Pugsley.
Well, there already is one girl.
Sayori!
That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Sayori! We used to walk to school there every day. Recently, we picked up that habit once again.
Are you proud of me?
Oh, F for what?
You know. For waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day.
I always thought it was implied. Embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Pugsley, have you decided on a club to join yet?
Club? I told you already, I'm really not... Say what I always do, that I'm interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. I'm gonna tell her the clubs are a waste of time. She's starting a club of her very own. Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Bah. You meanie.
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things, so that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School days is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I call the room number of the club. I walk from the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third years, classes, and activities. Rolling, I find the room. I timidly open the classroom door in front of me. Hello?
Well, what are you doing here?
Well, then I glance around the room. Ah. So you're the Pugsley that Sayori's always talking about?
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Pugsley. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki.
Tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet the both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Pugsley, don't tell me. You're...
That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. Literature Club. Yuri's eyes light up.
No way. No way. Hi.
Sayori wraps around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori's this heavy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
Yeah.
Me and the club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
Find me in the club, bottle full of,
Hoo-hoo. What an appropriate day for that,
You know,
isn't
there's
it?
a FNAF version of DDLC. What? Mod? Like, it's like Five Nights at DDLC or, like, Freddy Fazbear's Literature Club.
I would love to date Freddy Fazbear
Yeah.
in Doki Doki.
Wait a minute, they stole my idea.
I have
That's
no
pretty
idea.
much just my Home Alone trap thing. God damn it.
That is not even...
Yeah.
Oh, it's the girls on the
Oh.
pizzeria. Oh.
Oh, I thought
Okay.
that meant like you had to like
So it's-
fend off shit.
So it's Five Nights at the Literature Club,
I see.
not Freddy Fazbear's Literature Club.
After all, Natsuki decided to.
Hey, don't ruin the surprise.
Sorry.
Everyone, sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
We also have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over.
Still
to the
don't.
room. Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
What?
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray, revealed a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Whiskers are drawn with icing, little piece of chocolate, ears.
Cute.
Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Yuri grabs one first, and I follow. Siri talks with a mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment. Yuri insisted to say okay. He carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
That's not...
That's not... Salted Yuri looks away.
I just meant that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime night for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Pugsley, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I utter quietly myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. I think she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Seems so reserved.
Everyone's failing to read.
Yeah. Just the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Like pens.
You got any pens on you, by the way?
Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay?
Oh, I seem to have lost my pen. Do you have one that I could borrow?
Or poems.
I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Oh, hey, Yuri.
Eh?
Well, about, you know, the first thing you said? Manga?
That's right.
Yep.
Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is a literature too, you know, so if Pugsley wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki. I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Pugsley?
Maybe
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
See, do you think this game would have flopped if they called it Doki Doki Book Club?
Maybe. Well, yeah, because then they would be lying, because it's mainly focused on the poems.
So true.
Anyway, yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. And as for Yuri...
Eh? I have to read manga?
Make Yuri read Berserk. She would love it.
Pictures? Gross.
Jeez. You're the one who suggested we read first. Funny thing is, I feel like if Yuri read Attack on Titan, she would absolutely love it. She'd be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize.
The guilty expression Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Let's go, lesbians. Are you just saying that?
No. I've realized my error. So, if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Make her read Attack on Titan.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
Now kiss.
If you don't mind.
Yeah, actually, they can
Not
never
at all.
kiss because they're always cursed to always face left.
You know that one Gravity Falls short thing where like it's the guy who always faces left and he has like a bunch. He's a robot that's only like half built, so he has a bunch of little people piloting him.
No.
Or do
Not
I
off
just
the
sound
top of my head.
do I just sound incredibly schizophrenic right now?
No, I understand the concept of little people. That didn't quite come out how I wanted it to.
I understand the concept of little people. Anyway. Oh my god. Evan, it's your line.
Oh, I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
It's so cute.
Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes.
Hey Gary,
what
have you ever
happened?
heard of Asumi-chan is interested in lesbian brothels?
I look
Huh?
forward to it.
Gary look forwards to Asumi-chan and is interested in lesbian brothel. It's a real book. Real manga.
I know.
Yeah, you would know about that. Husky, yours to get the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Pugsley.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a bit better with you around Sayori.
Oh, Pugsley. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you're starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun.
It's gonna be so much fun.
Hey, Pugsley. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to.
It's written in the files of the game.
No, there's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president. Is that how it works?
Yeah, whoever's the
But I
president of the
really
Literature
know
Club is granted
everything,
omnipotence.
I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. Forever.
No.
What's happened?
This is actually Noah. You should read this because this is Monica.
I won't let you hurt him.
Oh, it hurts.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Pugsley. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Here we go.
What a lovely game.
Yeah, with nothing bad
Can
happening.
you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
I just saw that pair of eyes scroll by, and I thought that was very funny.
Turn up the volume. Every day I imagine a future where
I can be with you.
Mm-hmm.
The song is so good, unironically.
In my hand is a pen that will
Write a poem
of
for me and you.
The ink flows down
Down
into
into a dark
puddle.
puddle.
Just move your
Your
hand
hand right the way to his heart.
But
And in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take?
just to find that special
Special
day?
day. Peak game, peak song, peak everything.
Wow.
Have I found everybody a fun
GG. Oh, thanks for the bit, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you, Mr. Bear Gamer.
Mr. Bear Gamer!
Mr. Bear Gamer with the 1 bit. Let's go.
that we do is
Mr. Bear Gamer.
anyway. When I can't
Even read my own feelings.
Oh, were those grayed out because we didn't get them?
Words. Yeah.
I see.
And if this world won't write me
And
anything,
what will it take
just for me to have it
at
all?
all?
No,
Okay,
no.
no.
See, maybe Pugsley deserved this, actually.
Yeah.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free?
No. They move.
Flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call
Pugsley.
your reality?
Your reality. If I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be. Your Reality is such a good song, unironically.
Wow.
This is my
Wow.
final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. At the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. Reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. Can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. Oh, our script file is missing corrupt. Please reinstall the game. Time to do the other endings. Fuck no. That was 6.5 hours.
Wow.
Worth it. The one thing I really hate, though, I really hate that I feel this way, is that for a while, I thought Doki Doki was like one of the most genius horror games ever made, just purely because of what it did. But this game did it like the same thing 4 years earlier, so I mean, I still feel Doki Doki for its influence really good, and I do think it's a good game.
It was just so popular.
Yeah, it was just so
Like,
popular, even
it
though this game
blew
did the
up.
same. There's a quick ending you can do if you delete them. Yeah, I know. If you delete, oh yeah, let me pull up the YouTube video I was talking about. Fucking. They're gonna look up. Oh yeah. We'll watch this. You and me and her mentioned. Yeah, I played that game recently. I'm making a video on it. It's really good.
Oh, I've seen this guy's channel before.
That goes. He
years.
hasn't uploaded for like 3 years, And it makes me sad because I love this guy.
Since the 22nd of this month,
We're gonna
it's
watch this,
officially
'cause this
been
is a good
3
video.
years since the release of, in my opinion, one of the most impressive horror games of all time. I'm talking about Doki Doki Literature Club. And I don't just mean impressive from a sheer terror standpoint, although I absolutely agree with that statement, but I also think it's wildly impressive from a technical standpoint. Yes, I am praising a visual novel from a technical standpoint. You see, Doki Doki Literature Club was made in RenPy, a visual novel engine running off of Python. It's a very useful tool that lets you put together visual novels simply and easily. But, you know, that's the thing. Nothing about this game is simple, yet all of these terrifying effects and tricks happen within the confines of this visual novel engine. So, to celebrate this game's 3-year anniversary, I'd like to take a look at the code and show you every single scare, every small disturbing detail you might have missed, and uncover every secret I can find. And by secrets, I don't mean these things. These things have been talked to death, I'm good. I'd much rather go over the subtle things that you may have missed on your playthrough. It also helps that RenPy games are trivially easy to decompile. This video is going to be a bit different than my other ones, but hopefully it'll still be interesting. Oh, but real quick, I want to throw up a bit of a warning here. Doki Doki Literature Club isn't exactly your average jump scare sort of game. It's a psychological horror game. Its goal is to cause video. The place we'll start, much like with the game, is the build-up. After all, the scares of this game don't happen immediately. In fact, upon booting up the game for the first time, the first thing you see is a disclaimer that you have to acknowledge. But otherwise, the game itself plays like your stereotypical visual novel. This phase of the game is internally referred to as the first run, but the widely used term for it is Act 1. Act 1 is the normal visual novel phase of the game, so all random scares and other creepy things are completely disabled. Well, with the exception of one scare. That one being the early Sayori death scare. This one can't be activated randomly though. It'll only happen through direct tampering of the game's files. There are 2 ways to trigger it. You can either trigger it directly by deleting sayori.chr in the characters folder, or you could do it by deleting monica.chr before starting a new game. Doing it that way would cause Sayori to suddenly be granted omniscience within the game, causing her to break down, delete everyone in the characters folder, and close the game, which inadvertently also triggers the scare. Anyway, when the game is opened without Sayori's character file, you're faced with a pretty heartbreaking screen. An end screen pops up and transitions to Sayori hanging on a blank, noisy background. Sticking around for 10 minutes will trigger the final part of this scare, a line of text saying, "Now everyone can be happy." I guess this can be considered an alternate ending, considering the game's now in an inoperable state without further tampering. Something to note, this scare can't pop up if you haven't agreed to the disclaimer yet. Fulfilling the conditions to trigger it will just cause the game to put the character files back. Funny that the only scare available in Act 1 also happens to be one of the sadder ones. Like I said, Act 1 itself is basically a straightforward visual novel. The only thing that's worth talking about is the poem game, a custom game where you pick out keywords for your poem in order to impress one of the 3
the one where I kept save scumming.
4 romanceable girls in the game. For Act 1 though, there's not much to say about the game that you can't already notice. The route you take is decided based on who got the most points by the end of the poem. Each word gives one girl 3 points, one girl 2 points, and one girl just 1. Though there are some words that will just give one of them 3 points and 1 to the other ones. And whenever you select a word, the character who received the most points from it does this little celebration animation. Oh, and the one who wins still has to love the poem in order to actually access their route. They love a poem when it hits 45 points with them. On the other hand, they'll also hate your poem if you can't get at least 29 points with them, but that only affects dialogue, not in-game events. In the event of a tie, Yuri's route is given priority, followed by Natsuki, and then poor little
Hell
Sayori.
yeah.
Other than the poem game, I don't think there's really anything else in Act 1 that needs explaining. Oh no, actually there is one thing. During the final chapter, this file gets added in, happythoughts.pmg.
Yep, we remember that one.
X's. I guess you can kinda consider it a scare, but it's pretty close to the end anyway. Speaking of which, you can probably imagine when this act ends, although the actual trigger may be slightly earlier than you think. The end of Act 1 finds you in front of Sayori's room, who isn't responding, at which point the main character gently opens the door.
Thank you for the follow, Mr. Bear Gamer. Got 2 followers this stream.
By the time we get to here, we have already passed the point of no return. The trigger for Act 2 happens immediately after this text box right here closes, while you're processing this gruesome scene. This is an extremely busy scene with a lot of small parts to it, so I don't want to necessarily tackle it all at once. However, we'll see pretty much all of these effects individually in Act 2, so we'll break them down as we see them there. However, you should note the exception screen in the background. This is the exact screen that you would see when RenPy crashes, but this one's obviously fake since Sayori's body is in front of it and the screen effects are still happening. Another giveaway is that it's telling you to check the trace traceback for more details. A traceback is essentially a log that's output to help you figure out why the game crashed. And if you look in the game directory, you'll see that there's no... Oh. This is the first of many creepy things that the game's going to do. This is a real traceback file that generates the moment the crash screen appears. But as you scroll through it, you'll find a message left for Monica talking about the error and deciding to just straight up delete Sayori from the game. As someone with too much experience with these kind of files, this was pretty chilling the first time I saw it. There's literally no reason a custom message should be in a traceback file. There shouldn't even be a traceback file, the game didn't crash. So how is it done? Apparently there's just a function in RenPy that simulates an exception on command. This part's kind of genius actually. The reason you can find Monica's message in here is because the message itself is the name of the fake exception. Even the formatting works for some reason. How did the developer even find this function? Trust me, I checked. It's not documented anywhere. I guess it doesn't matter. Anyway, with the switch to Act 2, a few things change. For one, Sayori's character file is immediately deleted. Then the game marks that your first playthrough is complete, enabling all the random scares. And finally, the game's anti-cheat kicks in. What anti-cheat, you might be wondering? Well, the one that stops external save files from working. This is supposed to be the point
We're trying to cheat in Doki Doki Literature Club, bro.
no return. So when the new game begins, all your save files are deleted. But some players are smart. Maybe they frequently back up their saves and decide to use this backup to head back to Act 1. That's what this anti-cheat is for. Using someone else's save file wouldn't work either. When Act 2 starts, the game generates a random 6-digit number that your save files are associated with. Trying to load a save file with a different number will result in the anti-cheat triggering. And saves transferred to and from Act 1 will always fail because Act 1 saves don't even have an anti-cheat number yet. Upon attempting to load an invalid save, you'll be met with a black screen that says the save file cannot be loaded. Are you trying to cheat? And then Monica reminds you how funny you are before restarting the game.
So
it's
funny,
worth noting though that your old Act 1 saves aren't deleted immediately once Act 2 starts. They're deleted when you actually hit new game. Trying to load it at any point between the start of Act 2 and the save wipe, however, will just show a fake error message about the absence of Sayori's character file and force you into a new game, at which point the files will be deleted. Oh, but there is one way to get out of Act 2, besides finishing it obviously. When the game starts, it makes a file in the game folder called First Run. Deleting this before rebooting the game will trigger a menu that will allow you to delete your save data and start over. And in case you're wondering where the game keeps all this data, you know, your current playthrough, the anti-cheat data, all that, it's in the persistent data file. The persistent file is something RenPy makes in the user's app data directory, the same place where you would normally find save files. It's designed to store stuff like what routes you've played and what CGs you've unlocked, but there's not really a limit to the data you can store in the persistent file. So DDLC kind of uses this as the main save file. Now that the random scares are enabled, let's go over them. A couple of them happen on the main menu actually, when you boot up the game. This first one isn't necessarily a scare in the traditional sense, but every time you boot up the game in this act, there's a 1 in 4 chance the disclaimer that the game isn't for children and those
It was only 1 in 4? Bro, we rebooted that game like 8 times. How is it only 1 in 4?
What replaces it is randomly picked from a list, which I'll go over now. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. I miss you. Play with me. It's just a game, mostly. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Sedifus Deckelfix Defkus Goen or Foenel Vubid. No, I have granted kids to hell. PM died for this. It was only partially your fault. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily dismembered. And finally, don't forget to back up Monica's character file. Okay, a few of these might need explanation. PM stands for Project M, a now defunct mod for Super Smash Bros. Brawl to fix the issues with the game competitively and make it play more like Melee. The creator of DDLC, Dan Salvato, was one of the devs for this mod, so there's that reference. I Have Granted Kids to Hell is a reference to WarioWare Touched, where speeding up the record for Ashley's theme made it sound, well... It's a frequent occurrence, I guess. Sorry, I'm going off topic. There's also a small chance, exactly 1 in 64, to have an end screen pop up the moment you boot up the game and see a ghost version of the main menu. And when you try to close the game, it zooms in on Monica's face before it actually closes. Because it wasn't unsettling enough, I guess. And lastly, going into the menus while in the game has a 1 in 50 chance to show a picture of Monica for a brief second.
When that happened, that scared the fuck out of me. I don't think Evan was there for that, but I literally screamed.
Anyway, now we can get into the meat of the game, which is Act 2. And the first thing that we'll go over here is the glitch text that you frequently see throughout the game. In case
I
you
knew it
didn't
was
notice,
coming too,
this
it just
text is
startled me that
generated
bad.
in real time when you see it, so it's different every time. Basically, there's a list of glitch characters the game chooses from, and when the glitch text function is called, it just chains those characters together randomly for whatever length is specified. For example, here, Sayori's name is replaced with a 12-character long glitch text. After then, a glitched Sayori shows up, and you see one of the more common methods of glitchiness in this game. These are actually just images being used in place of where you would put actual character portraits. And a good portion of these scares are just manipulating these portraits in some way. If I don't go over a certain scare, that's probably why. Seriously, I would say around 75% of scares in this game are either a custom portrait that has its position manipulated, or a custom portrait with particle effects made from what are essentially JPEGs. I could point out every time a scare is used this way, but that would be a long video, and that might be kinda boring. I'd rather point out the more interesting effects, like this one where the entire screen starts tearing. This effect works by screenshotting the game, overlaying the image, and then distorting it manually. This is a simple and effective method of distorting the screen that's also used for other effects, such as inverting. As these two enter the literature club, you get a chance at the first of many random scares of Act 2. As you've already seen, the game is very fond of randomly showing scares, which makes each playthrough and experience unique. I'm actually looking forward to finding out how many of you will be familiar with every single one of these. There's quite a few. It took me genuinely hours to find all of these. Anyway, this one's basic. It's a 1 in 3 chance, and if it succeeds, this sprite shows when Monica first shows up and, I don't know, wiggles. Also, when you enter the club room, and every time from now on, there's a 1 in 6 chance that there will be a poster of Sayori hanging in the back. After this, the screen inverts for a sec, and when the section ends, you get a special poem. Oh yeah, there's 11 of these in the game, and you'll only see 3 of them in a playthrough, chosen at random. And that brings us to the first poem game of Act 2. The new poem game is handled the same way, with the obvious exclusion of Sayori. If you pick a word that Sayori would have liked, the one who celebrates will instead be whichever girl liked it more. And of course, with the introduction of poem games in Act 2 comes the addition of more random scares. Firstly, whenever you choose a word that Yuri likes the most, there's a 1 in 101 chance her sprite will change into this atrocity while she's jumping. And when the poem game ends, there's a 1
We
in
didn't ever
6
get that,
chance
did
for
we? I didn't notice that.
Well,
Oh yeah,
think
this
so.
image to appear
Hi,
on the
buddy.
screen. And that's the first poem game. Don't worry, it gets worse. As we return to the game, a file called Can You Hear Me is placed in
Yep,
our
remember
folder,
that.
and we're immediately hit with another unsettling effect that you probably won't even notice right away. But the background is turning, very, very slowly. You'll see it later. By the way, everyone has a glitchy introduction here. Yuri's is just a portrait animation, Natsuki's is a still image being manipulated for a second, and Monika's on the front layer for some reason. I'll talk a little more about that later. Once this scene ends, the game splits based on who liked the poem the most. We'll start with the Natsuki route. Here we see the first instance of this text format, which is used whenever Monika is forcing a character to say something. The font itself is verily serif mono, just spaced out more and with a huge outline on the characters. What you might not have noticed is that if you check the history here, you can see what the lines were supposed to say. This is
Here's the
actually
thing, though. I did that for Yuri, and it didn't, because I heard that it did that, but it didn't do it. Things were all what they said.
Yeah.
for almost every modified dialogue box in this scene. Anyway, the big scare for this portion of the route comes from Natsuki falling asleep and then suddenly glitching out. The base CG is actually just Natsuki with her facial features removed, and these little blot things are added in real time. You'll also hear the music get a lot glitchier, which is actually its own track that plays at the exact position the normal song left off. Pretty much every music distortion or effect uses this method, so I won't bother bringing up the future ones. And for Yuri's route, she has a lot of edited text. But unlike Natsuki's, the history doesn't actually show anything different,
Oh, okay.
which is
So it only does that
Perhaps
for
an early
Natsuki.
indication that this is more than just a direct dialogue box hijack. As far as effects, early on, one of her eyes just kind of leaves her face. It's done the way you'd expect. The actual portrait is missing the eye, and then the fake eye was put exactly where the real one would normally be. And then partway through the conversation, she glitches into this thing, and there's not really much else to say.
That also scared
After
the
this,
shit
the
out of me.
paths branch back together, and everyone shares their poems. I hope your poem got at least 29 points with Natsuki, because if not, there's a 1 in 3 chance she'll hate it so much that her eyes, Same as the thing with Yuri's eye. The portrait just has black eye sockets and the eyes are overlaid individually so they can pop. And after the poems are shown, Natsuki and Yuri get into a, we'll say, very heated
The hell,
discussion.
Loki?
And you're given a choice at the end that behaves very
Local.
strangely. As loud as this scene is, it doesn't really use any features of Renpai that you wouldn't
Lol.
expect. Yeah, even the zoom and even the fake dialogue options behind Monica here. Apparently those are also functions Renpai just has. Oh, and Monica is in front of everything here simply because she was, again, placed on the front layer. It's literally just a layer Renpai has that's usually reserved for specific things that need to be in the front of everything else. Like I said, nothing out of the ordinary. In fact, it's even sorta kinda being used for its intended purpose here. The poem game is just called at the end of this scene without implementing any transition, making it feel extremely abrupt. The poem game isn't preloaded or anything, that's just genuinely how quickly Renpai can switch scenes when you take out the fades. Speaking of the poem game, there's some new scares that can happen here. Now every word has a 1 in 401 chance of being all glitched. If you select this word, none of the girls will receive any points for it, and the game will suddenly appear very, very distorted. Corrupted? I don't know, I feel like I'm describing things as glitched too much. During this unstable looking mode, clicking each word will trigger a 1 in 11 chance of a unique sound effect playing, which sounds like this. This audio file is appropriately just named Ba, and its origin is very interesting. It's an audio file pretty much taken directly from WarioWare Touched of all things.
Yeah,
specifically, it's from the vocals.
Actually, I think I said
Ashley's
Smooth Moves earlier, but I meant WarioWare Touched.
That's really interesting, because the majority of that song's vocals are actually broken down into syllables so that when the song speeds up, the vocals still sound natural. It's funny actually, back in 2015, someone actually patched all these audio clips together to make a sort of isolated vocals version of the song. And that someone was, hey, would you look at that, Dan Salvato? I guess he felt it sounded particularly creepy. He was right. Also, I want to point out this is the second time I've talked about WarioWare Touched in this video, which is 2 more times than I was expecting. Going into day 3, a new file shows up in the folder called E, and there's yet another 1 in 3 chance that Yuri will— alright, this is getting a little silly now. For what it's worth, this isn't just an alternate portrait this time, it's actually individual portraits being offset manually. Also, later on, 1 in 4 chance that this atrocity happens. Natsuki just grows a realistic mouth and starts spouting off a bunch of words.
I really wish that happened.
It's unsettling when you first see it, but a closer look will make it pretty obvious it's just an image of a mouth being squished and stretched. As for the routes, you're forced on Yuri's route for today. Even if Natsuki won the poem game, the only difference is some extra dialogue will happen where Yuri tells the player not to worry about her. Intensely so if you've been making an effort to appeal to her the entire playthrough. So this route is essentially unavoidable. Like most of Yuri's scenes in Act 2, most of the disturbing imagery comes from Yuri's actual dialogue, so there's not much to be said as far as technical effects go. However, when you spot Yuri in the halls, the game rewinds itself back to before the player left the club room. This rewind is actually just done by applying the dizzy effect, speeding up the text, and literally just doing the entire scene in reverse. More uncomfortable dialogue later, Yuri stands up and the notorious eyes scare happens. Now, I don't know, I can't call it an eye scare because we've seen like 3 of those already. This scare consists of 2 parts. The first is the base Yuri portrait, which has the realistic eyes but no pupils. Then the pupils are overlaid from a separate image, and at small intervals, the pupils move to a random point around where Yuri's eyeballs are. It's a very simple effect, but the randomness of it combined with how dark it is makes it easily one of the most unsettling things in this game, to the point where it might be the most remembered scare from this game. After Eyeballs here calms down, it's time to share poems again. If Natsuki has won every poem so far, then trading poems with her will lead to the also notorious Play With Me scene. So step by step, Natsuki's facial features are removed and these black blots slowly cover up.
Yeah, we didn't do her route, so we didn't see
alongside a
this.
blood trail graphic over her portrait. Eventually the portrait is changed to one with the smile, and then to this. The running is, of course, just manipulation of the portrait with sound effects added. And that's really all there is to it. Yeah, I'm aware that this is becoming more of a scare showcase than an explanation at this point.
Oh yeah, I got that one.
This is sort of the point of the game
Yeah,
where
we
scares
would've
stop
gotten
being
that
so
if we
subtle,
did her
and because
route,
of that,
but-
you can just essentially figure out how they work by looking at
We
them.
went Yuri.
We'll have more things to
Scared the
explain
literal
as we
living shit
exit
out of
this
me.
act, promise. After poem sharing is done, you get another special poem, and things get a little weird. As we come back, there's a couple random scares that can happen. One is a 1 in 3 chance where the dizzy effect kicks in, the screen turns red, veins start appearing in the corners, and after a few text boxes, the screen goes black. Once you click, everything just kinda goes back to normal. Like nothing ever happened. Yeah, whatever, you blacked out, who cares?
I think in that scare, if I remember correctly, the audio that plays during that is what's supposed to be the audio of Sayori hanging herself.
Oh.
At the same time, there's another 1 in 3 chance that your mouse cursor will change to a glitched sprite of Sayori for a few dialogue boxes.
Speaking of the
I don't
devil, she
really
shall
see
appear.
anything in the script that stops these effects from happening at the same time. So if you decide to replay the game, you have that to potentially look forward to, I guess. At this point, the final scare for the day is the simple back and forth where Yuri says a few things, then gets uncomfortably close, etc., etc., disgusting eye explosion. It's obvious enough, but it's worth mentioning that a few text boxes later, there's still a little blood dripping from that eye. From there, the day comes to an end, Monica fails to say what she had on her mind before the screen fades out, and here we are at the final poem game of Act 2. Like before, the scares from the previous game still apply, but now there's a couple of final effects. For one, every selected word has a 1 in 11 chance to have Monica celebrate from the bottom of the screen. You can only see her for a brief moment when she reaches the height of the jump, but she's there. And finally, if you didn't get the Sayori scare after this game, then there's a 1 in 16 chance you'll see this alternate Sayori scare as you load into the final chapter of Act 2. Either way the final chapter begins, Natsuki either gets comforted or relentlessly yelled at, depending on who you chose to spend time with, and oh cool, we're forced on the Yuri route again.
Why don't you go look for some coins under a vending machine is crazy.
With Yuri on the second day, the hall scene from the other day appears again. But when the rewind actually happens, things change. The screen goes black, it shows Yuri's creepy, realistic eyeballs, and you're back out in the halls. After some dialogue, Monica spawns on the front layer again, albeit very transparent. Her transparency decreases every few lines of dialogue until she's no longer transparent, more glitch effects happen, and oh hey, I guess we're sharing poems again. Natsuki tries to sneak a cry for help behind Monica's back, that doesn't work, and Yuri gives you this illegible poem, which actually does say something, just in an illegible font. I'll put the poem on the screen if you want to read it, but it's just nonsense, nothing particularly worth pausing the video for. After that, we talk about, oh my god! Monica's poem has an interesting quirk that you may have missed. While the poem normally shows some glitched sprites when you try to read it, playing the game in full screen mode will result in an extra scare at the end where it fakes a blue screen.
It didn't do that. I was waiting for it to do that, and it didn't do that. I'm a little pissed it didn't do that for some reason.
Hides your mouse and draws the screen from top to bottom, like an actual blue screen would. It's convincing enough to the point where I'm sure it got some people. And after all the poems are out of the way, you unlock the final special poem. It doesn't say that, granted, but you'll have to trust me on this one. After that, Yuri says something bad is about to happen and then stabs herself, which, to her credit, is pretty bad. But before she does that, you're given a choice of who to hang out with. Your mouse is hijacked for this part to hover over Monica, but with a little work, you can choose someone else just fine. And that'll make this happen. Nothing we haven't already went over though, it's just the same programming Yuri's pupils had before, and the background is just being manipulated behind the static effect. Anyway, that wraps up, Yuri kicks the other two out, Monica deletes all the files she's been leaving and leaves a new one called Have a Nice Weekend, and the death scene happens. This takes advantage of particle effects and the pupil trick we just discussed. And this leads us to the finale of Act 2, spending the entire weekend with, Yuri over here. Feel free to use the skip button here, because the game is going to generate a total of 1,440 lines of dialogue before this ends, each box containing glitch text of a random length between 8 and 80. As the amount of lines increase, the time of day will change, and Yuri's corpse will turn more cold and lifeless accordingly. Some interesting things about this scene. Trying to check the history will just show you the description for the game,
I forgot
the
to do
last
that.
sentence repeated, although I guess I don't really need to point that out. And restarting the game will actually make the text count jump to whatever amount triggers the next time change. After enduring that, Monday rolls around, and after a reasonable reaction to finding a dead body, Monica deletes everyone using this console, which is a neat little thing. It's just text being generated over an image, but it does its job. Also, the commands Monica use here are made to resemble actual commands you would use in Ren'Py. That aside, everything that isn't Monica gets deleted, save files and character files included. The game assigns itself a new anti-cheat number, and Act 3 begins. Act 3 consists entirely of the Just Monica portion of the game, where you spend the rest of your life talking to Monica. During this act, your text speed setting is ignored in favor of going quite literally as slow as possible, saving is disabled, the main menu button stops working, and we reach the final random scare. Well, okay, it's not random, the scare only triggers when the game detects recording software open on your PC. That being said, it only actually detects OBS and XSplit. What you might have missed is that if one of these are detected, Monica also skips over a little trick where she brings up the name of your user account if it's different from the name you're using in the game. What's weird about this is, this one seems to support more applications. It looks for OBS, XSplit, LiveHime, Panda Tool, YY Mixer, Douyu Tool, and Huomao Tool. What are these programs?
How kind of them?
I have no idea. I'm
What?
I said, how kind of them.
Yeah.
essentially hearing about them just now. Probably just foreign streaming and recording tools. If any of those are detected, Monica doesn't mention the username. It's really strange that the extra ones don't trigger the scare though. If someone knows why, I'd love for you to leave a comment.
Okay, so that's why I didn't
explaining
mention the
it.
username.
I'm genuinely stumped. Anyway, after a very Monica poem game, the bulk of Act 3 begins. This act is essentially endless. Monica will think for a random period of time, between 20 to 40 seconds, and pick randomly from a list of 57 different topics to discuss. Yeah, going through every single one of these things would take a while. Well, I say 57, but it's actually 54, since the game actually prohibits 3 of these topics from being selected. One of them is topic 26, which doesn't even exist in the game's code actually. The second is topic 25, which is Monica talking about Super Smash Bros. Thing is, I know for a fact that this topic used to be in the game because I've seen it before. It must have been removed in a patch. If you ask me why, I would guess because Monica encourages you to contact Dan Salvato about it. I don't imagine he expected how big the game would get, so one flooded inbox later, he probably decided to remove it from the game. The final one is topic 14. And I know for a fact this was never in the game. In fact, it was never supposed to be seen in the game at all. The reason becomes clear once you read it. Hey, I don't think you should be doing that. You know what I'm talking about. I really caught you doing something naughty here. You're just going through the files and looking for stuff you missed, aren't you? I mean, it's a little bit flattering that you want to hear everything I have to say, but it's also really embarrassing, you know? What if I just opened up your brain and
No, you gotta read this in your Monica voice.
Okay. All right. Hey, I don't think you should be doing that. You know what I'm talking about. I really caught you doing something naughty here. You're just going through the files and looking for stuff that you missed, aren't you? I mean, it's a little bit flattering that you want to hear everything I have to say, but it's also really embarrassing, you know? Seriously, what if I just opened up your brain and read all the thoughts you have on me? Come to think of it, that would be pretty tempting, actually. But that's not the point. I know I can't stop you or anything. Just, I know you're a sweetheart and you like to consider others' feelings, right? So the most I can do is let you know how I feel about it. God, I miss you. Oh no, that sounds kind of desperate, doesn't it? I had to, man. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that at all. Just, if you're looking through the files like this, then maybe you don't hate me as much as I thought. Am I being too optimistic? Think if I asked you to visit once in a while, I'd be overstepping my boundaries a little. Man, I'm starting to say some really stupid things. I'll go ahead and shut up now.
All the thoughts,
Right.
but I kinda had to improvise there. As for the topics that are in the game, you can try to skip them, but it doesn't work. Monica informs you that this part of the game doesn't really work like that and disables it for you. Now, obviously, I'm not going to go over all 50-something topics she can talk about, but there are a few more interesting things I should mention. For one, there's a topic for that one poem Monica wrote, the one that blue screens your PC, where she explains what it was supposed to do. Thing is, if you make Monica mad by hanging out with Yuri too much...
Oh, that's why she didn't do it. She didn't do it because if you hang out with Yuri that route, then she just doesn't do that.
She won't show the poem to you. If that happens,
okay, I was
then
so
this
confused on
topic
why
is
that
actually
didn't
disabled
happen.
as well. Something else you may have missed is some unique dialogue whenever you restart the game. Monica complains about the game being closed being mentally scarring, but after doing it enough times, she notes she's gotten used to it and stops bringing it up. Of course, to end Act 3, you have to go into the characters folder and delete Monica's character file. How this works from a technical standpoint is that whenever the game is reloaded, and also every 5 seconds Monica isn't talking, the game will check to make sure the file's still there. If it's not, the ending of Act 3 is triggered. If that happens, Monica's name is changed to 12 characters of glitch text, her CG is covered by a glitchy looking portrait of her, and the really cool effects that ensue are, as you might have guessed, more of what we've already seen. Just a bunch of simple effects chained together to make something really, really cool. As Act 3 wraps up, Monica initially gets mad, eventually looks back on what she did, restores the club members, assigns yet another new anti-cheat number, and restarts the game into Act 4. There's not much to talk about here considering it's just the epilogue, but our final piece of missable content happens right when you select New Game. If you decided that you regret your actions and tried to restore Monica's character file before this final section, a pop-up will appear letting you know that she doesn't want to come back and then deletes herself again. You already know how the rest of this goes, but just for the sake of completion. Sayori's the club president now, everyone got to keep their new character development, and it turns out that Sayori being the president now means she's attained the same awareness that Monica had. She tries to Act 3 you again, but Monica stops her and quite literally deletes the entire game to protect everyone. Or she doesn't if you went down all the routes in Act 1, but that's less climactic. Credits roll, you receive your final poem, the game crashes, and that's Doki Doki Literature.
Yeah. Yeah, this game, it's really interesting from a technical standpoint, this game.
Yeah.
Alright,
Wow.
that was a
All the
long
Pugsley games.
The Foxley games. This one is fucking killing me. Hold on, how many more can I find?
You ever sing the A? You never learn? Pugsley.
Pugsley Adams respect button. I'm the product of an artist.
When did I post that fucking thing?
I don't know why you posted this.
Oh, because it's awesome, actually.
When was it? This was a year ago. No, this was like a year and a half ago. Why did I send the Chainsaw Man no ear elephants? Why did I send that? We might have been talking about something while recording something. I think I was mentioning how, like, in Chainsaw Man, they got rid of ears, lore-wise. Alright, I'm gonna end stream here. That was a fun stream, though.
It only was... Is this the longest stream?
No, I've definitely done... I think that Fortnite stream was longer.